Have that up. Perfect. All right.
Where's my
We are.
music?
Oh, my immersion.
My immersion's broken.
You're breaking it.
I'm ruined.
I can't
Ruined.
focus if I don't hear the sweet, soft sounds of thing. There we go.
I can hear the gentle raindrops, and there it is.
Where's my flute?
Right there. What's up? What's up, Miguel?
I'm about to put in a hot pot.
What, homie?
Y'all good? No.
No, bro. It's been 2 weeks.
Yeah. Speaking of, thank you for coming back, everybody. Welcome back to another episode for our Crystal Strahd stream. We are back on episode 110. Sorry for the couple of weeks delay that is on your DM truly here. Yeah, we are back, and we are planning hopefully to just keep the continuation going. Sorry for the small little break. Things have been hectic on my end. But yeah.
Like extra time to like plot our death, so he's like, "Give me 2 weeks."
No, I actually got a flowchart right here. It's I have find players. Yeah, find players. Then an arrow leading to power word kill. Then an arrow leading to profit.
Time out. Let me give a little flash in that arrow real quick.
Okay.
I cast parry.
Oh.
Anyway, continue.
You're gonna try to counter it with a match eater? That's fantastic, actually. Counterspell on you.
You always do that. Every time I counterspell, I'm like, I hate this. Like, why?
I'm sorry. It's not. It's like
It's
you're
so
the only person
annoying.
ever. It's like you're the only person that's ever fought a mage. Like, come on.
Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. Like, damn. Every time counterspell doesn't work. Counterspell doesn't work.
Get another person who also has counterspell.
Oh!
Doesn't that suck?
I hate this man so much. He just keeps yapping.
All right. With that though, let's see. Okay. I'm gonna go over the recap of everything, but first we're gonna do some announcements and stuff like that. If anyone does have any announcements, I don't have any, but I do want to make an addendum while you're speaking, so during one of your announcements. That's all.
Dude, I got an announcement.
Oh, yeah.
Oh!
Fucking, dude, happy Pistachio Day, everybody.
Ooh. Happy Pistachio Day.
I gotta look this up.
No, but happy day to anybody who can. Today's National Pistachio Day.
Yeah, shut the fuck up.
Is it?
Yeah, look it up.
Is National?
That's
I'm looking
evil.
up right now. National Pistachio Day, Monday, February 26, 2024.
You think I lie about this shit?
I didn't say you were lying.
Crack open a nut with the boys. Enjoy Pistachio Day.
Have Pistachio Day. I gotta look one up real quick.
Hey, yo,
Put some
hey, yo.
calendars.
Let me move something. Be right back.
National Cashew Day, Saturday, November 23rd, 2024. Remember that, everyone.
We might still be here. I hope
God,
not. No,
I
we
hope
might.
not,
I
bro.
really hope not,
If
but-
this goes to November, I'm quitting. I'm sorry.
If we're here by National Cashew Day, just fucking
Count
don't
me
be.
out, homie. Honestly, I'm dropping the station.
Man, we're trying to end
There we
this
go.
beforehand.
Huh?
Trying to end this beforehand. If we go out all that far, like y'all be acting up going
True.
that far.
True.
True. Anyway.
I went to move something in my room. I don't know where we're ending, but yeah, sure.
Oh, Cashew Day. Never mind.
You're
Never
trying to
mind.
end Cashew Day? Do you know how hard those peanuts fought, bro?
For my
no,
announcement for the
cashews.
week. We will not be playing Baldur's Gate 3 on this Thursday. We're gonna be taking a break, and we're gonna make me do Baldur's Gate 3 every other week. Is what we're thinking now. Right? But on Thursday, we'll be playing Dead by Daylight and Valorant. If anyone wants to come by.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
Wednesday-
we're gonna be climbing. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Gee, I don't want. Anyway, but on Wednesday I will be playing. Let me check my schedule because I already forgot somehow.
Sorry.
Fabulous.
I was playing Star Rail. Yes, I'll be Honkai Star Rail.
Long shoes.
And
on.
then I'm so fab. But on Sunday, we're going back to Hollow Knight.
Let's go.
Finally?
Dude, Silk Song Copers, rise up. We'll
Yeah,
get it.
yeah,
We'll get it one day. Yeah.
Can I explain the
Yes.
reason? Can I explain the reason why? I know it's a blur, but can I explain the reason why I stopped playing Hollow Knight on stream?
Yeah,
It's
what's up?
very stupid. I felt myself getting closer to the end, and some part of my lizard brain's like, if you beat the game, you can't play it anymore. So you,
Valid.
so I,
That's valid. Yeah.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
Like this is your like you still like you're not really done when you beat the game.
Yeah.
yeah, I know, but I was like, I didn't want to. But something in my brain was like, you can't beat the game or you'll be done. I was like, I'll take control over it myself. So I stopped playing the game, but I need to go back to it. I really want to play. I've been craving it.
Like you beat the game, yes, you beat the game, but there's like DLC that you got access to. Like,
Yeah.
you ain't done.
All right. Yeah, but we're playing Hollow Knight and Final Fantasy 14 on Sunday. If you want to join for any of that, let me know. If you're on Leviathan for Final Fantasy 14, you can totally hang out with me. We do Post Quest Endwalker. That's about it.
I mean, I might.
Yeah. Do you have a sub?
Yes. Well, I can get one. I'm not sure if it's
Okay.
selected, but I can.
Yes, that's what I was asking. I didn't think your sub was still on. Anyway, that's my announcement.
All right. I did not need to make the addendum. You made it for me. All right. Then I think that's it. Does anyone else have anything else to say or no?
Put in the chat who's gonna win, Team Mara or Team Thorn.
Whatever
civil war about to have again.
Team what now?
Maro and Thorn are Maro's beefing with Thorn. Thorn doesn't care, but Maro's beefing with Thorn.
The last thing I remember, Maro's like, Gabriel, winning teaches boy some respect. I was like, God damn.
He called me a subordinate to Gabriel, despite the fact I outrank everyone.
Whoever wins is gonna be so fucking good for the story. Holy shit! The story's gonna be fucking gooning. Anyway,
I hope it happens at like 2 a.m. Just like Thorn in the town square.
Grabs you from the bed like we're fighting now, throws you out the window.
I was gonna say, didn't you guys actually have a fight and Thorn won? Like,
but they were boxing.
We did, but Maro said that's different and like didn't count because that was for something else. But yes, that did happen.
Yeah, that wasn't a fight to verse. That was a fight to just get off energy and stuff like that.
Yes. Yes, I won.
Yeah.
Bro's like, I'm 1-0 pussy. Say something about it. Bro's like, meet me back.
I ain't concerned. I ain't concerned, bro.
He's getting hot pockets right now, man. You can't just be doing this while he's
meet my ass on rough, baby.
Bro's gonna be like, I don't count because of this or nah, motherfucker. It still counted. You still lost. Y'all agree on the terms, and y'all did the terms.
I don't need this. I got it.
Okay, let's go. Team Ford, we're already on top, baby.
Like, I know I went to go get snacks, but like my headphones can hear down the stairs.
Man couldn't defend himself.
Alright, cool. I'm glad we said to your face then. Like that shit counted.
He needs the WrestleMania defense. Get him on Grayson Waller.
Bro, let's just get started. I ain't need this.
I love y'all so much, like low key. Why did I say low key?
Oh god.
I'm not gonna tell you.
I love y'all high key.
Hey. All right. We'll get things going now because I think that's it for announcements, or it should be at the very least.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, let's get to a recap and let's get things started.
I can't stop laughing.
Yes, you can. Last time on Curse of Strahd. The entire party, after investigating a small house, had found that there were some strangeness to the individual that stayed there, a Brayton Palemore, who apparently had been there for a couple of decades before the group. After finding out his secret and the fact that there is some form of a stingray or some aspect of that living within his abode that can transport people out and about through the realms and through the planes, albeit for a certain amount of time, but eventually can arrive back into the plane in which they left. Eileen, Aknev, and Amaris all partook and were sent to various different locations and made various attempts to contact the outside world or get some help or something at the very least, to no good avail. Upon coming back, the group gathered, thought of their information, had their own feelings about the events that had occurred, and decided to head back over to Vallaki, in which everyone split up and started doing their own activities. Not everyone had finished, as Thorn and Thorn and Octave had made their way on over towards I apologize, to St. Angel's Church. And Morris and Ismark, after a quick detour, decided to follow after in suit. Eileen making a quick stop over at Blinsky's, getting a Blinsky cube, and being the first person to ever solve it in a couple of hours. And last but not least, Morrow going and checking in on his situation with Vasilka in the Blue Water Inn, and then eventually going and checking in on Stella over at Lydia's house. With that, that's where we last left off, as the group is now walking. I will say, Thorn and Ocniv, you two were walking and talking. You probably passed your house, and you're heading towards the St. Angel's Church, when Amaris, you would see them kind of up ahead. You split off with Ismark for a quick second and decided to just go to the church instead. So you all can kind of reconvene and go, or you could stay in your little groups, but it's up to you. It's whatever you four are doing right now.
Are you want to come?
I mean, don't really have anything to do, I suppose. So I guess I'll.
We're gonna just walk towards them. I was like, we're going to the church. You want to come with us?
Sort of shrug with them. Not really doing anything important, so. Suppose.
Good. And
All right.
we go to Father Lucian.
Fair enough. Going to St. Angel's Church to find Father Lucian himself, you are all easily able to make it on through into the gate you passed through. Don't spot a Milivoj at this point in time, I'd say, because either he's too far back or you just didn't pay enough attention before you head on into the main gates. Go on into the church, and the average sight of only about 7 or so people in there, as some people are either confessing, some people are gathering and talking, not fully using the space for prayer, but more of social gathering. And it is not long before you do spot Yeska inside of the church. But Father Lucian, no, not right now.
Hey, Yeska.
Oh, hey.
You
How are you?
Oh, I'm doing all right. How about you?
I'm doing well. The light's blessing has stayed within me.
That's good. We're looking for Father Lucian. I have something we need to talk to him about that's kind of a pressing matter. Do you know where he is?
Oh, I don't know exactly where he is right now. He had to go out and get a couple of people gathered around to restart some of the farms. But I could either leave a message or you could wait here. He should be back within an hour.
You guys want to wait?
That's fine.
All right.
All right.
Been easy enough. It's like, okay, if you need anything else, come and get me. Otherwise, feel free to sit in the pews. And as Yeska kind of backs off and starts checking some more stuff over at the head where the table kind of stands and sits and rests different sets of hymns and pieces of apologies, pieces of paraphrases and such from the Book of Lathander. He occasionally reads them out as the hour kind of goes by, and the time passes fairly quickly and well for you all before comes through the door some more people, and eventually Father Lucian himself, who just kind of walks in, notices the rather 4 characters that are always a little easy to spot, and just kind of gives a nod over to you all and starts heading over your way. It is good to see all of you. How have you been faring?
We're alive.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Is and he looks over to you, Thorn. Is that a permanent injury or a small one? As he kind of hovers over, he kind of puts his hand over towards his own eye. You still have the covering, so he can't see what's underneath.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Permanent, as far as I know. But I'm alright.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's alright. Speaking of, though, we have some things we need to talk to you about. They're kind of pressing matters. Would probably be better discussed in a private.
Come to my office then.
All right.
You guys get up and walk through the once again simple set office. There is now in this office. There's another room over off to the to the side for like a sword set and everything like that. But it used to have kind of a chair that was sprawled out into the corner for those that have been in here. But that chair was kind of a lay down mat. If you could if you like spread it and opened it. And right now it is still spread and still open and a little bit unmade, which he immediately goes over and kind of starts moving it and starts kind of putting it back into a chair. Sorry about that. And sets it back up to be a bench before he kind of goes back over to his the back of his desk. He doesn't sit down though. He still kind of stands up, puts one hand on the desk, and goes, "All right, we're free to talk in here. What does he want to speak to me of?"
Some events have unfolded recently. It's something that I'm actually really glad you joined us for, Amaris, because now, considering the three of us are here, we have the three people that were all at different points in Krezk. We can all share what happened from our points of view. Which one of you wants to go first?
Morris, I think you had more of a broadened experience, so I think you should start off a conversation.
Before everything as well, I just have to ask, is this for the lightning storm that happened over near the mountains? Over at Krezk?
Yeah.
Okay. Please continue.
So this is gonna sound a bit rude, but Strahd had a wedding.
Mm-hmm.
And it was initially going to be something that was more of a joyous moment. The abbot at the time wanted to marry their creation, which she named Vasilka, to Strahd in hopes to bring peace to the land. Strahd agreed, not necessarily to marry Vasilka, but to marry someone on that day. When all of the preparations were made, he mentioned that he said that he was going to get married, but not to Vasilka, and proposed Eileen instead. With all of that going on, we had no choice but to accept it at the moment in time, as we didn't want to bring any sort of danger, at that moment at the very least, to Krezk. As the events later went on, there was some form of noise at the wall, which is more Thorn's portion of the story, but he'll explain his side in a second. At the wedding, we requested that we should stop the wedding. Stop the wedding, go investigate what that was. Strahd wasn't having it and wanted to continue the wedding. In which then I offered a compromise in which, instead of just stopping it entirely, the abbot would just send one of his own to go investigate the outer walls, as one of them can fly, can easily reach reach the area in which the sound was heard. Strahd still not having it, and the abbot, frozen like a frozen like a enticed moth to a flame. Didn't do anything, and after myself refusing, as I had to read the rites of the wedding to Strahd and their wife to be, guess, they decided to halt all proceedings and proceeded to leave. While that was going on, they proceeded to attack Kresik with what initially was just whatever was at the gate, but then lightning decided to come down on everywhere, specifically targeting not us, but the people of Kresik. While that was going on, the abbot lost. Well, to be frank, got enraged, and instead of blaming Strahd, the person who essentially caused all of this, blamed us and the people because things didn't go his way. We had to deal with the abbot. I absorbed his essence and maybe took a little bit of his blood, and we had to go quickly try to do damage control of the situation.
With your passive insight, you can definitely see as this was going on, you already knew that Father Lucian had at least a higher thought for the abbot, but you had all informed him prior of the abbot's actual deeds and nature, and he became grown. He grew concerned and worried. In this moment, like as you described this, and as you described the aspects of what has happened or what the abbot is doing, there's a bit of sorrowfulness, but understanding, and then a sudden shock and deep gaze into you as you describe the last bits of killing and then absorbing him and taking some of his blood as he just generally is now honed in on you a bit.
Yeah, I know that sounds odd, weird, definitely unusual. I still don't really understand the full extent myself, but for some reason, the it for some reason it was calling to me. I'll explain that more in detail after. Um, After the entire attack, the townspeople were just running by. The lightning strikes continued to happen. We tried to get people into their homes to prevent any more dangers to happen, and um, and Ahnev and the rest of them went to go take care of what essentially is now the people that it was initially taken care of, but now has pretty much released a majority, has pretty much gave them the okay to be released into the town to help kill the other people inside. I got as many people as I could alongside a few others inside the area themselves, and we just trying to make sure that people were safe until eventually um, eventually we had to uh, gather around, go up into the clouds themselves, and deal with a cloud elemental version of Strahd himself. We're not entirely sure as to what exactly it was, but that's the best description I can give you. After taking care of that, the lightning strikes finally ceased, and um, that was pretty much the end of um, at least the end from my point of view of that entire thing.
He seems to have more power than we gave him credit for. I did not know he could apparate himself into such a being, nor strike down with the force that you are describing.
He didn't apparate himself. He himself was somewhere else. He rode off on his nightmare somewhere else. This elemental version of him is different. They don't even sound the same. but it believes himself to be Strahd for some one reason or another.
Strange. My heart goes out to the people of Kresik, however. Was there... How many losses were there?
A handful. I think they were still counting when we left. As we left, well, right after it happened, the next morning.
Do you happen to know how many people were in Kresik before the losses?
Wasn't it like 150
About
or something
about
like
100.
that?
It was around 150, yeah.
Yeah, it's around 150. So,
He just kind of gives a nod.
there is more to this story, if you would hear us out. I think it's best to save my part on the wall for last. Aknev, you want to talk about what happened with the Bellevues in the wake of the Abbott attack?
Yeah. Like Amars had stated, the Abbot had sent out for the Bellevues to ravage the town as a lightning strike, so it would have been a lot more dead if something wasn't dealt with. So me and Morrow had taken ourselves upon the Bellevues. And what happened next, I'll admit, wasn't my finest hour, but I believed it was my best course of action. In the moment of their freedom and in the wake of the idea of they could finally eat to their heart's content, they were ravenous and weren't thinking straight, so I had taken the form of the abbot himself. And in doing so, I had tricked the Bellevues into gorging on each other instead. Until one last one stood and cut him down myself.
What's your passive insight?
13.
Mm.
Come on. No, it's actually 16. My insight's good.
Oh, 16? Oh, never mind. You're fine. There's a look of concern towards you, but it's not about your words. It's for you. It's towards you itself. Wait, how do I describe this? Sorry. It's concern not for your actions, but towards how your actions are affecting you.
From there we searched nook and cranny trying to find a way to stop the storm until, like we said before, we had risen to the clouds to go and fight this fake Strahd.
Mm-hmm.
The Bellevues after were only a few of them survived. Some of them escaped into the woods, but none of them got into the town. And the rest of the bodies were burnt.
I see. Well, unfortunate work, but good work nonetheless. You've told me about those experiments that he had as well. I just hope that it was quick. That's all I can say. Is there anything else?
Yeah, my part of the story. I guess one that I share with Ismark to an extent. When the wedding was being prepped, I took it upon myself to study some books that we had taken from Strahd's house, like some of the tactics and siege warfare that I had known prior to coming here, and tactics that their army had used centuries ago. I figured that possibly there would be an attack during the wedding. So I worked with the leader of Kresik to essentially set up a plan to be on the wall, separate from everybody else. I recruited Ismark to be on the other side of the wall. We each stationed ourselves at weak points, and we waited. As Aknev, Amaris, Eileen, Morrow, everybody else associated did their things that Amaris and Aknev described. The attack that happened was committed by Strahd, sending vampire spawn and different underlings of his to attack the wall. And thanks to our preparation, we were able to push it back and hold it off. However, by this time, Arknev had informed me through magical means of Strahd's deception into trying to take Eileen to be his bride. I told him to get Strahd to come and find me. After the events unfolded and the attacks had started and the rest of the team had fallen into fighting the abbot, Strahd did that, and he came to find me. By this point, everybody had kind of split up and gone around, dealing with different things. Eileen had linked up with me and helped me fell one of Strahd's upper echelon fighters before I sent her away to go help Ismark and make sure that he was still alive. And I dealt with Strahd on the wall. For context of this, a while ago, we found out that Strahd has these syringes. He wants to take things from us, our group specifically. Things that he wants to use to get out of Barovia, which we have learned are our souls. We've avoided it thus far, but we would make sure that anything that we could do to stop him from attaining such things, we would do the best of our abilities in doing so. Being by myself up there, I did what I could. I talked with him, I fought with him, I lost my eye, but I also lost my soul due to a deal. He offered me a deal of giving him my soul, and he would call off the attack on Krezik. I said Eileen was gone.
Oh no.
I would give him my soul and call off the attack on Krezik. But knowing his plans to use our souls, he wants to get out of Barovia and exude his dominance over millions and billions more that he could possibly find. I made a call to try to protect as many people as possible, which was unfortunate in the moment. I declined his offer, and we fought, and I lost. And he took my soul anyways. By the end of it all, we did what Amaris said. I managed to come out alive somehow. We fought that cloud elemental and dealt with the consequences of the actions that I made. However, within this time, we also talked to Dimitri and aspects of the town. I've talked with you before about this, about getting people to fight, and how there's a war coming. But the war is here. And this was Krezik's first experience of it. Valaki has already had theirs. Krezik is divided between us. However, they rallied behind Dimitri. And Dimitri, against the disdain he harbors for my choice, understands in a situation like that there is no perfect decision. And they decided to ally with us against Strahd, forming a tentative alliance.
We were able to convince them to see our side of all of this, and like you said, they're willing to fight.
Yeah.
He finally sits down over now at his desk, kind of lowering his head, some of the hair kind of moving on over to the sides and starting to cover up some of the parts of his ears and parts of his forehead as he just kind of looks forward for a moment. I hope you did not come to me to do what you did with Dimitri, because unfortunately we do not share the same luxury.
What do you mean?
The town does not rally behind me.
Yeah.
At least not all of it. I have been in talks with people, and I have at least started forms of rebirth in this town. I have been using my ways to at least advocate for you when I could, and to fix the damage that has been done by both of the predecessor burgomasters. But this town does not still see me as its burgomaster. It just sees me as a leader for now. Much of the town has fractured. People believe what they want, think how they want. There is still this sense of unity, but when it comes to the bigger issues of you all and Strahd and anything to do with these, there is still breaks. So I do not share that same luxury that Dmitri may have over his own town, where they all trust him. I can do what I can. I just will not be able to do it to the same effect.
Yeah. Understood.
With that being said, I agree with you all, and I think you should do it. If I may also make a suggestion.
Go ahead.
I see he is not here, but you might want to involve Maro into this.
Mine is to involve everybody. There's no
Right.
point in only having a few of us and talk to the town. We need to
Right.
stand together as a unit.
But the town loves Mara. Well, not love, but trust him a lot.
Maro has a special skill that unfortunately does not befall the rest of you. Many people here have seen you all, and when they do so, there are certain aspects. This is no offense to you all, but Agnev here represents something similar to the Vistani style. He's not perceived perfectly for that reason. Thorn, you are intimidating with the armor that you wear as you cross through this town. Amaris, there is not much left onto you. However, you have an aspect to you that is harder to approach, as you seem a little more grand, a little more of the faith. Eileen, unfortunately, it is fully visible for why people do not associate or approach her. However, Maro has ingrained himself with many of the people here. He comes to the church often, he feeds people, he checks up on people in the town. Many people look at him and can associate him very much with the relatives and the friends that they have here. He may be a big asset to you for gathering more people. Yeah. At least if you wish to go around speaking.
We would like to. We would like, at least with your help, even if things may be fractured and splintered in different ways, like you said, you still have more pull here than any of us would, of possibly drawing together at least a decent gathering at some point soon for us to possibly converse with as a team.
Yeah.
I could manage that.
What would you say could help with that fracturing? So that we can do the mend it a little bit. Nothing grand, it would take too long, but...
He looks at you and just kind of takes his hands together and clasps them, but two fingers just reach out forward and make a bridge in between. He puts his lips between them for a moment and he just thinks forward, squinting.
Can I inspire him? You have to make a check.
How do you inspire him?
You could do it.
You can. If anyone can figure this out, it's illusion. I know it, and that's my inspiration.
Okay.
Finger touch, please.
Oops. How much does the inspiration die go?
D10.
D10.
I got good words.
Okay. Okay. Huh. That D10 added in. I was supposed to roll it, right? Yeah, I am. For bargain.
Yeah.
Your dice already a D10. Fuck.
Yeah, I rolled a 7 on that one. So that was nice.
Hell yeah.
Not the D20. I'm not gonna say that one out loud yet.
Okay.
Many of the people that are here that are fractured against you are in many different ways scared. Whether that be a threat to their livelihood, a threat to their ways, or a threat from Strahd. As far as they're aware, they do not owe you anything. You are not their people. This is what I want to approach with Mara. However, this will not work for, as I said, the ones that fear Strahd. You... You need to do something. You need to do something to show them that you have power over him. That you have the capability to do something. You may have defeated him over the skies of Kresik, but these people did not see that, nor could they have seen that. They just saw a lightning storm. You could say what you did, you could say what he did, but you need to show them something. You need to bring them out of this darkness that they're stuck in and show them the light.
I look towards Amaris. That was Mara who did it. The sun. Was that you or Mara that did the sun?
I will say, as you guys hear this, all of you guys can roll me. I'll say all of you can roll me a religion check.
I'm pretty sure you did it.
No, but I'm like, who had the actual sunbeam? Who actually, cause like, who like lit up like who lit? Oh Jesus Christ! Who lit up what's their name? The name's place
That was Morrow. Morrow cast
yeah,
sunbeam in the middle of the house, and everyone.
Not sunbeam.
Oh, sorry.
Daylight.
Daylight. Yeah.
Sunbeam is a
26.
completely different
Let's go.
spell.
Yeah. 20. They daylight. If anything, they can show them.
You
Cry in the corner.
you snap your fingers. You snap your fingers, Aknev, and you didn't even realize why did you do that for a moment before something pops into you as that last phrase goes in, as show them the light. And as you kind of snap your fingers and point forward towards the group, they're waiting for you, and you're waiting for something as that phrase flashes into your mind for a moment.
Okay, in the silver place, the show them the light. That's what the silver dragon said about Morrow. Yeah,
You are completely correct, and you, for some reason, feel as you look ahead of you, you see almost two thin strings, almost as if a fabric was in the air, connect and tighten before they kind of vibrate for a moment and disappear. No one else seems to have seen that, or at least no one seems to be distracted.
I think this is Morrow's moment. Do you remember back in the Von Holt estate, the castle, the hold,
Argenvossel?
Argenvossel,
Yeah.
when they told Morrow to show the light to their people or to the, I think this is the moment. Morrow has to be the front runner on this one.
Makes sense.
If we're gonna get the people to unite, we need him as the paragon, that beacon, stalwart champion they've been looking for.
I will also just say, because I don't want to, especially with the 26, I don't want to misguide you fully and stuff like that.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
No. You're fine. No. You're in the right frame. But it wasn't because that was for Morrow. If you remember the phrasing and everything that was going through, the imagery or the dragon itself asked you to show the light to the order to save them.
In order to save them.
Yeah.
And you have had sunlight. You have had that as a showcase before. But you know, at the very least, these things are connected, but there's a very big, deeper meaning to showing them the light. However, you feel that is connected to something that could help you right now.
I gotta think. Maybe it's a unification of the people. Will also help the Revenant. I don't know, but Marlon needs to be the front runner on this one. That's for sure. That's what I can No, right, DM?
Maro being up ahead is totally fine. That's not what the role was 100% for. Like I
Yeah, it wasn't
said,
for it.
that
Yeah, yeah.
that phrase. It's that
That Fred.
phrase. That phrase feels like it could help you in this situation right now, whatever that was to do with it.
Show.
Because whatever the effect of that phrase is.
Show. Can you repeat the phrase? Can you write it down?
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
I think I gave it to you guys, but I'll double check. In
Okay,
case
let
I
me
didn't.
open this up.
I'll double check. I may have not.
So,
I agree that Morrow needs to stand ahead with us on this because he definitely has taken a liking to Velaki, or rather, Velaki is taking a liking to him more than the rest of us. But this is, as you said, unification. We all have a part to play in this, not just Morrow. This is
Yes.
something that every single one of us is going to have to speak on in unison, which means before we ever have this conversation with the town, we need to be in full agreement of where we stand and what we're going to do, because there can be no argument and no second guessing each other while we stand in front of people trying to ask them to lay down their lives.
I do not fear death. I'm sorry, I'm reading the journal. I do not fear death, though my body will die, my spirit will live on. Let it serve as a beacon of light against the darkness. Let it bring hope to a land wrought with despair. Eh.
That is something. That is something very true.
Maybe,
Go ahead.
maybe I think this is. If it's, we have to give them hope that we can beat Strahd, or give them hope that things can change.
We have to show them that we're capable. But more importantly, like I talked with Lucian about prior, they have to believe that they are capable as well. Because this isn't just our war, this is their war, your war, Lucian. This isn't something that's just going to end just because the 5 or 6 of us stand up to do something about it.
well, we have to give them hope.
Exactly. It comes in both ways.
I'll let you also do investigation, Ocnif, as well. And don't worry, I'm paying attention for you guys as well. Go ahead.
Let me give you my last ancient knowledge then for this one.
Oh, go ahead.
Mara, if you're saying something.
No, she's just more so just like kind of hand on her chin, just kind of thinking to herself.
Let's go! 20, baby!
There's different ways that we can handle this. And Krezik worked out in the way that we not only showed our capability to them, but because of the type of community that Krezik is, they know what they need to fight for. And considering they've always been, well, associated with themselves, they know what's at stake. We need to give Velaki to believe the same thing. This splintering is what we have to overcome. And make sure that everybody can at least see the strings that are connected and see that no matter who they believe in, whether it's Lucian, us, Fiona, whoever, that they're all on the same side and that this conflict's going to affect them no matter what.
What if we've... Okay, what we have we done in Velaki? We fought Velaki.
So much.
Yeah. We fought zombies out of Velaki to protect people. We fought these people, like, the Order outside of here.
We fought the Order, we fought zombies, we fought vampire spawn.
Also, Ocnif, with a 20, you remember not only the initial phrase of that, but you also remember the following in your second encounter. The first phrase was, "My knights have fallen into darkness. Save them if you can. Show them the light they have lost." Then you remember the second message.
The evil surrounds me, or
no, my skull lies in the fortress of my enemy.
No.
Displayed in a place of ill omen, return my skull to its rightful crypt, and my spirit will shine here forever, bringing hope to this dark land.
That's what we need to do. We need to get the skull.
We have to do Ravenloft before we give the speech.
Yeah. We have to get the skull.
Well, hey, we were already planning on doing it tomorrow, so great.
The spirit will come back, the one that's protected them from before, and that would be a hope, a spark that can show them a revolution that things can change. That is the biggest thing we can do. Which means we gotta put the speech on hold. Which means we have to get to Ravenloft. Which means we have to sneak in somehow.
We have
Okay,
ways for this, but let's not spread it around as much
of course.
as we can.
Okay.
So
I did not hear anything. But to speak
know-
on, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. I can say what I want.
To speak on what you are bringing towards me. In a perfect world, Thorn, I agree with you. However, there are many people here who are still stubborn. There are many people who do not see you as this benefit, nor as Strahd as an enemy that could be beaten. They lie in fear of him, and they turn that into aggression to you.
They're not the only people in the world that do things like that.
I
To
know.
be fair, if we're going to be honest, you haven't exactly made the best impression on being a savior to the people.
Well, that was incredible.
And here too.
What do you mean?
I don't. Now, before I continue, I'm pretty sure. No, because I wasn't there at the stockyards, was I?
No, you were not there at the stockyards. No. The only person there was Thorn and then Morrow from a distance.
Okay.
And I was helping people.
Yeah, but like the way you went about it was not.
I punched one guard and was giving people food and water.
No. There is a way you went about it. Don't act like you only did that.
listen.
Sorry, I'm just
He
paraphrasing.
helped.
That's what
He
happened.
helped. He helped,
Yeah.
guys. Come on. Anyway,
That guard's
So-
fine, I'm sure of it. Sorry, go ahead. Sorry.
anyway, well, that's good. At least we have an avenue now that we can follow. Just need to wait a little longer and survive the ordeal.
I mean, who knows? Whatever links me to the Saint of Markovia might still be here. It's in Ravenloft. We know that for
Okay.
somewhat of a fact. So maybe it might help out in this situation.
I can't wait for whatever weird fight we're gonna have to do when we go there. It's-
I prefer to avoid combat entirely. But you're probably right.
Whatever, for some reason, whatever weird thing connects us here, there's just a existential fight.
I mean,
Probably
that's
gonna
not.
fight the corpse of the saint, fighting you with like rancid fire, or
I mean, this is
rancid
not
radiance.
completely true. I mean, we didn't
Each
do that
time.
with. I mean, Eileen's connection didn't cause a fight, right?
It was a giant bog monster.
Yeah.
With-
We fought a lot of things in Berez when we got Eileen's bow.
We had to
Oh,
fight.
okay, well.
We fought Gavriel. We fought his mom. We fought whatever the fuck was in Morvant.
Yeah, those two. Morvant still hates for me.
Thanks. It was just hate for me too.
Well, it's not. No, I don't mean.
I remember it wasn't like it was like you went out there.
I
you
just
foggy.
wasn't there for all of that.
I love that.
There,
You
there
had a
has
lot of
been
the-
a history of
You had the wedding.
fights linked to weapons.
And
You had the wedding on your mind, you know?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
and whatever's gonna happen to Ismark's crazy weapon is gonna be terrible.
Oh, he fought me already.
I have a weapon? Oh.
You're gonna
Well, that was easy, though.
Well,
a different one. Don't worry. It's in the cards for you somewhere.
Is it?
No, maybe I don't know about him anymore. Look, the point of the matter is we had to be ready for whatever out there. And the scary part is if we fight whatever we're looking for you, what's saying Star won't be like, oh hi, I see you are weakened now. Let me just stab.
anyways, none of this that we're saying, Lucian,
Matters.
matters.
Yeah.
This important part is we have something that we can possibly do that could help with this thing. What the results of this will be, we don't know. And what the outcome of all of us will be, I do not know either. But for the time that we're gone, if you could sow the seeds of whatever you can around here, even more so, would be greatly appreciated. Not to mention, I'll pass on the message to you that Dimitri told us to give as well, that Krezik stands by Velaki in this time, and would like to ally with them. He does have a gift for you as well, permitted that you accept it. They want to work in allyship and open up themselves from this closeted existence they've been living, because they know the stakes that are here. And whatever this war does and brings, whoever it affects, it's going to affect everybody.
He just kind of looks down back at the table for a moment, back up at you. I accept his gift, whatever it may be. And he has my support with open arms. But my support does not mean the support of Volakis. However, knowing that you have their support might help for some others.
Yes.
Many might see them as just isolationists who have nothing to do with each other, since many people have never met or interacted with someone with Kresik. But the fact that they have opened up for once within many of these people's lives, that might mean something.
Okay.
Use it however you can.
Do our best. In the meantime, it looks like we're making a return trip to Kresik today to get what we need.
Great. Give me some time to. When do we leave then?
Eileen's not here. Do either of you have any idea what time it is? Father, do you?
Oh, it is a little past midday.
Alright. We got time. We should go then. We should gather up everybody.
Yeah,
Fair.
any of you guys can roll.
Can
Any of you guys can roll a check also, if you'd like, for survival.
What kind of check? Oh,
Survival.
survival? Thanks,
Yeah.
buddy.
Figure out what time of day it is.
Yo, check it out. It's about to be. Okay, Marv, please roll higher than this. I know you can. Don't worry. Watch this, buddy. I'm gonna get that. FX.
Let's go.
We got a Marv on the deck, baby. Not 20.
306 and 15 seconds, 16 seconds, 17 seconds, 18 seconds.
Just kind of like looks out like the nearest window, just look at the sky, and just like looks 306.
Have you and Eileen like practicing together?
No, just sometimes it's one of the many benefits of being lycanthrope. Sometimes I just attune to the nature around me, and I can get like those moments of like almost absolute clarity.
Nice. I'm
Good. Alright. Let's stop taking up the father's time. Let's go find everybody. I'll get the cart ready. You guys get everybody back gathered up at the house. Tell them we need to leave immediately.
fair. Let me talk to Lucian for a second, if you don't mind. If I have a few questions from.
Sure.
Okay. I'm just gonna wait for him to go before I look back at Lucian.
Yeah. I'm just gonna head back to the house and then ask Amaris and his mark if they can
I
go
mean,
get
yes.
everybody.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll just explain the absorbing thing later then.
Yes, please, whenever you can. I am interested to hear how you did that to a possible angel.
Mutated angel.
Just gonna actually, she's gonna take her leave.
Right? Ismark follows right behind you.
So, Father Lucian, you're a man of the cloth, yes?
Yes, I am.
Cool. Question. What does one do if one, or perhaps stands to physically meet a god?
Go on.
So, this doesn't leave this room, but for a moment I was able to find myself out of Barovia again. And in that time, I called out to a multitude of different deities, as you would call it. And one answered, and as I'm going to kind of take off the Illuminator necklace, and hand it to him, added a few more notches to this, and I physically met them. It could be a mirage, but I physically met them.
He kind of looks over at you and looks back over to it. And just kind of leans forward towards it before he quickly says something underneath his breath and kind of covers over his eyes for a moment before looking back over at it. Huh. You're not lying. You met something at the very least with. As he kind of sits back down, he kind of looks back up at you, and there's a second where he immediately kind of takes a scoot back for a moment, like as he's looking over at you for a moment. Hey. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, he sees just looking directly at you now, and at the moment his eyes are kind of having a soft, faint yellow glow to them, as he's just looking over at you.
Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, there's a lot of other weird stuff about me.
You all have weird things. I just have to try to keep up. I'm still trying to grasp what Thorn meant about losing his soul. Because...
Yeah, it's weird, and we're worried about that. Not the point, or kind of the point. What do I do now? I feel like I'm supposed to do something different, like change myself for something.
Do they ask that of you?
No, they just looked at me sad and held this, and then I got sucked back here. They didn't really talk that much. They didn't really talk, did they?
They didn't say a word.
They didn't say a word to me. I offered them wine. Well, no, I didn't really think God needs wine, but felt like a fair deal. Didn't want to owe him anything more.
You all get strange by the day. If you met with a god,
Yes.
And you offered him wine.
Yes.
Okay. There's just a moment of just he himself is still kind of taking this information in before he just kind of readies himself and kind of at least somewhat gets back to a more of a composed position. I have not had that experience. I have spoken to my god before.
I called him too. He didn't answer.
To speak to Lathander. I'm not too familiar with your pantheon. I know that there are more, but I don't know.
Well, I called Lathander, Selune, the Night Mother here, but Selune and Veyron. I called on to the Raven Queen. I called on to
Selune is the Night Mother? I thought Amaris follows the Night Mother.
Well, yeah, I was calling
Selune.
Yeah, I was calling them for Amaris. I wasn't calling most of them. I wasn't calling for me. I was calling for the others because others weren't there. I was just trying to get connection to help them, but they didn't really listen. They didn't really care. Whatever. Not bitter at all.
Amaris goes against what I believe the Night Mother is. Which, as far as I am aware, the Night Mother is one who brings destruction and pain over to this land. She feeds her children of the night through bloodshed.
Yeah, Selena is nicer, from what I've heard. More divine rat than primal rat. Not the point. I called on to Raven Queen, didn't answer. I called on to Vecna, didn't answer. Then Ilmata.
I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with these besides the Night Mother and Lathander. However, from my experience at the very least, I was able to speak with God and our Holy Father at least told me of what to do when I needed it most. However, I had to ask the right questions.
He's gone.
Would you... Ocnev's gone? Oh, I thought that was
Yeah,
Eileen.
there
No,
it is.
There you
okay.
go.
All right, fair enough. Yeah? You okay?
I tried to call by accident.
You joined someone else's call by
I
accident?
tried to call by accident. Cause I got a pig.
Wah, wah.
Stupid.
Shut up. Fuck you.
Right when I was talking about calling gods. We, I had the ability to talk to them, but I had to know how to ask the right questions. That is something you might need to learn yourself. What were you asking for? I'm not asking you to give me that answer now, however. I'm just
Help.
saying that might be a good place.
Help. Power. Something to stop Strahd. I really tried to hit points that may be problematic for Strahd and what he's doing. Like Raven Queen was like, he's stopping souls from passing on. They hate that, blah blah blah. Vecna, mockery or whatever. Latanda, he owes me. Not Latanda, Ilmeta, Latanda. Your people are suffering. They talked about you, the abbot, Salune, Amaris, but mainly.
Well, this thing here, as he brings the necklace up again, as he kind of looks at it a little bit more before kind of passing it back over to you. This thing here might be your help then.
Hmm?
It seems to have been blessed, or at least touched, by something of a more holier being. As I look at it, it is radiating with, radiance, for lack of a better term. This might be the help that you asked for. I do not know what it does, but it might have been what they gave to you.
Cool.
Might not even be the help that you asked for, but it might be the one that you need. Who knows? I can ask my god if you'd like.
Later, I thought what going to a place so super sunny, right, would make him easier to talk to. Did not care a word to answer me.
It's not always about just speaking out. Anyone can call out. That's different. What you had the opportunity of speaking face to face with one, I can't guide you on. But if you are wishing to communicate further, or to keep this going, I would suggest either, well, learning from my own ways and falling further into priesthood, or maybe just keep going down the path that you were meant to be on. I don't think if they said anything, maybe nothing needed to be said. Maybe they already have helped. Maybe this is all they think you needed.
God, I hope so. I mean, gods, I hope so. Thank
Doesn't
you,
matter to
Father
me.
Lucian. I'll be on my way.
He kind of just chuckles a little bit.
Oh, and let me tell you, as I'm walking the door, the second Barovia is free and you can talk directly to your god, I hope you have a long conversation.
I already can.
Does it really? How's that
Yes.
work?
It works through a spell that I have. I am able to communicate with a higher power above me to speak with them and get guidance. It is what helped me, if you remember, find your help for your friend through the abbot. Although the abbot may have turned out to be something different, it is what saved Maro.
It is what saves Maro, so I guess commune can bypass that part. You know, there is something you could do for me if you don't mind. I'll pay you back if this spell needs like requirements or whatever you do.
Yes.
Can you commune to your god to see if there's something we're missing in all of this? Something that can really put a hurt to Strahd, or something that can help us turn the tides.
Let me look at this one more time. Just give me one moment. I apologize.
You have to talk to God correctly, bro. How? I went on my knees. I prayed. I put my hands up in the air. I was like, ah!
Let's see.
I should have been dancing like a mega church.
Hallelujah. I
Joy.
believe.
I believe. Speaking in hymns and shit. Speaking in tongues.
Let me see. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure I have everything right about the spell. No, that wasn't it. It was this one. I apologize. All right, there we go. All right. I can ask that. It does not need a cost. I already have the materials. He begins to move over from his desk and go over to a little pouch that he keeps next to his bed. And he begins to kind of pull out some well kind of cleaned and set bones that he begins to take out and kind of make an area in a space for at the front of his desk. He kind of breathes out for a moment. I will ask them your question. Is this the question that you wish? I
Yes.
do not wish to burden.
How that? Yes. That's the
Burden my
question.
god. Burden my god with unnecessary questions. So
This is
whatever
important.
I know, which is why I wish to do this with you. But I want you to get everything correct and everything worded as you wish. I will repeat after you.
Okay, guys, how do I word this? guys, like I was fine with the word in my head, but then, no, I was fine, and he starts to make me second guess myself. So I'm asking you guys right now, how do I word this correctly?
Go with your gut, man.
Bro,
Yeah.
if I'm asking,
I don't talk to God.
It's all you, bro.
bro. No, you talk to God, please, Michael.
Nah, it's all one-on-one. It's all you, bro.
Bro, you're so mean.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
What are you trying to ask exactly?
I'm trying to find something out here that can help us kill Strahd or turn the tides in our favor. From like maybe Ilmater knows something we don't. That's what I'm trying to like. I'm trying to find a solution to. Maybe I can find a way to help Siggy. No, I said the first thing I said. Kill Strahd, turn the tides against Strahd.
I think maybe take out the kill Strahd and leave in help us find something or give us the direction we need to go to turn the tides. Because this isn't solely about just killing Strahd, it's about helping people.
True.
That's what I would recommend.
Fair. Okay. Something that can help us. Something help us turn the tides against Strahd and free Barovia. No, something to help us turn the tides against Strahd and save Barovia.
There you go.
The question, unfortunately, needs to be in the form of, of an action that you wish to do, not of a possibility. So, for example, if you were to say, I wish to fight and attack Strahd, then I could answer if that would be a good answer.
No. Oh, okay.
This is how I communicate with my
I
god.
want to
Less wine and unfortunately less communication, but it works.
So if I say I want to turn the tides and save Barovia, would that work?
I suppose.
We.
All right.
We. That's not true. Dawn wouldn't. I want to turn the tides and save Barovia.
Can Oknev turn the tides and save Barovia? This is what you wish for me to ask.
Yes, please.
All right.
Wait. Fuck. The Talons. Just say the Talons. Can the Talons turn the tides and save Barovia?
All right. As you do so, as you watch him lay out the bones, he gathers a few of them in hand, keeps them for a moment, blows into his hand, and after a minute of chanting, he tosses the bones back out. The bones land and scatter into different places. He looks over and quickly starts to scan over and read them. As of right now, if you were to turn the tides to save Barovia, unfortunately, woe will come to you. There is no good result here for this one. That could change, but as of now, it is woe.
Good to know. All right. Appreciate that.
I apologize for that news. Do not let it dissuade you. This is just our current situation.
It's just today. No, I said Talons, Eileen.
Yep.
So it's all of us gonna do it. Thanks. That's not what I wanted to hear. Oh, we all fuck.
It is only for now. I cannot perceive very far into the future. That is all I have.
That's fine.
Thank you, Father Lathander, for your information. We will use it wisely. Apologies. If you wish to recuperate with your friends, you may. If you have anything else to ask of me, please do it now.
I don't. Thank you, Father Lucian. I'll be out of your hair. And thank you for the follow, by the way.
You're welcome. I use my Prime.
Appreciate my guy. I'm leaving. Sorry.
Amazon even delivers through the fog.
Yo, Jeff Bezos versus Strahd win.
Of course,
Father Lucian. This is Father Amazon. Get the fuck back in here, Father Lucian.
Of course, I had to let them through. You think I was going to wait more than a day for my
Do you think Jeff Bezos and Strahd be friends?
No. All right. As you all are leave the church, or at least leave the office of him, you have your answers, and you now have your new information. What would you all like to do?
So he's out, right?
Yeah, he's
going in next.
All right, cool. I'm gonna go right back in.
You see as you walk in, and as you kind of just open the door, he just kind of goes as he stops drinking from a pouch of water as you start coming back in, or wine. You can't tell. Just oh, sorry.
That shit's secretive on him.
Wasn't expecting you to come back. What can I help you with?
What we discussed earlier. I said I was gonna come back to speak on the entire thing.
Apologies. It was a few minutes. I forgot. Please go ahead.
Fine. Just so that I kind of close the door behind me. It's
all right. It's all right for them. They had to step away for a little bit.
Okay. It's more so. I just want to preface by at least the moment in which the abbot went down. and the situation that kind of surrounded it. More, it's more. I was drawn to it for some reason, and I even to this day, I'm still confused as to why. My only other thought is that maybe the my previous reincarnated self, the Saint of Markovia, I mean, she was a follower of Lathander, and considering that that's who
Nods.
the abbot followed, maybe there's some sort of connection there. But what I'm more confused about is why it. I understand the essence itself, but um, when I was there, I was drawn to two sources. It was the essence, the divinity, but there's also the blood as well. In the end, I tried to get a bit of both by using myself to drain the essence while I used the spear. He just pulls out the spear to drain the blood. I don't know what it is about the spear itself, but when we first got it, it had the ability to almost drain blood from those that it has slain. It used to belong to someone who wasn't exactly a vampire, but had vampiric qualities that lived up in the mountains.
He just kind of looks at the sword and then back over at you. I can feel a strange aura around you when I focus in, but I can only feel it as a warmth, as a light. Possibly because I've been so honed to that feeling that light and trying to focus on it my entire life. With that being said, I cannot speak for your spear. If you truly did, however, absorb some form of the essence of what I had at least believed to be some second coming of a saint, I think there might be some weight that is held by your assumption that you are the reincarnation of the Saint Markovia. I cannot help you in this as I only know of her deeds. I do not know how she looks. I do know of her. I do know of her establishing the abbey. I do know of her effect in priestlyhood and the effect that it had had on my own family. But when it comes to a lot of this stuff, I am out of my depths. So I can only assume along with you. But if you do find comfort in that, or if you need someone to talk to, I can do that for you. I just want to let you know where I'm coming from here.
Right. In terms of, I'm so thankful for that, and in terms of, really not sure of what she looked like, but I've had visions in which the similarities. Thorn himself has also had a vision in which he was, I'm assuming in which in his past life he was slain by the saint. And he described her to be in terms of looks similar to my own, are a few differences. Hair color is different, and facial structure was slightly off. And the eyes were... I don't remember all the details, but... I'm more... I guess what I'm looking for isn't soulless, but just... maybe just a different perspective on the matter. Because I'm not sure as to what all this is, what it means. I just went along with it during the moment in time, and I'm just not sure exactly what is to be understood, if there is anything to be understood from all of this.
That is always a question, isn't it? I cannot speak for your god, the Night Mother, or Selene.
Not the Nightmare.
Apologies. I have misinformation, it seems. Then just Selene, correct? For what
Just
you told me
Selene.
earlier? Okay. Alright. They are not one and the same.
No, not at all. Selene spoke to me on the matter. If they were disguised as someone else, they would have said they were disguised as someone else. The Night Mother seems to be...
You spoke to your god as well.
Yes, it was
Of course.
the
Okay.
night before I got here.
As he just kind of takes a breath for a moment. Listen. I do not have the ability to speak for your own teachings and for your own god. I do not understand them, as I only go through my own light through Lathander and through his teachings of beginnings and his teachings of life itself. So I will come from that perspective for you. Life sometimes does give us questions, and sometimes we search for those answers, and sometimes those answers find us. And searching for them any faster than they would already come to us does not speed up anything. Sometimes it just takes time. I can see it in yourself. You are brought with these ideas that you are in need of possibly figuring this out. And who knows? Maybe that is to be true. Maybe that is the case. But will worrying about it so much help you? Will it help you solve the answer?
No, I guess not.
Do you have any form of a lead on your question? Anything you can think of? Any feelings? Any help?
The only... I don't know if it's even a lead or not, but it's at least something. When I was in Kresik, there's a vision particularly that I had when maybe not myself, but the Saint of Markovia, who I was in this perspective of, was looking at the Abbey, but the Abbey itself was on fire. I was only looking at it for a moment before I almost snapped back to reality. I don't know whether it was something that was in the direction of the Abbey itself, maybe it's something past the Abbey, maybe it's something about the Abbey that I haven't found out. I tried looking through just case there was something in there, maybe like some secret corridor or anything like that. I tried asking the admin, and he wasn't too familiar with what it could have been. But looking back at it before we left Kresik recently, was gave me something, but it wasn't anything clear. So, in terms of the lead, there's something about the Abbey itself that I feel might have something inside of it, or might have something about it that I haven't fully uncovered yet.
You said something very interesting. You said that you don't know if it was your perspective or through the Saints. Go ahead.
I was looking at it. It seemed like it was. It could have been. I don't know. It could have been a blend. It just. All I know is that there is some form of river. Then I saw the Abbey. The only time I got to see my reflection during that, it wasn't my reflection, but the Saints. Or at least I assumed to be. There's two different moments that I've seen, or at least I think was a saint, but they've always looked different, a bit slightly different.
It is possible that the saint, either within you or the saint themselves, might be trying to communicate with you. I don't know which. But maybe they're trying to be your guide. There might be something you can do about that. Or you can let them guide you at their own leisure. But I do not think that if there was such an urgency, there wouldn't be a call or a pull to you.
Tried having Lochnev offer to help, and it kind of worked. It more so led to very bad neck pain for a little bit, as in the attempt to help, I don't know what it was. It probably was what happened. I ended up, to shake myself out of it, having to, or something attempted to kill me, or at least, if not me, the image of the saint that was projected onto me. It shook me out of it, and it's not like there was actually anything there, but there was something.
Something physically tried to affect you during this vision.
Yes, it was, but at the same time, Octave has been messing with, I believe, sorry, I'll be right back.
Where do you go? The doors. God.
Just put a pause on me for now.
Yeah, you're good. It's okay. So, with that going on, I will say we're gonna do the same thing where we're gonna time warp a little back. But I'm assuming all of you guys are done in the church, correct?
Yeah. Like I said, I'm getting the cart ready. We need to get everybody together to leave.
Okay. Does anyone have any problems with that, or is there anything else anyone want to do in the town of Valaki before that occurs? You guys kind of go on ahead as you leave. Amara's kind of talking a bit with the priest, and she's kind of gives you the thumbs up as you guys go through. But go ahead. Bro?
Yeah, it's only been a day. I'm sure Franz is doing his job. So,
Like fair.
It is what it is.
All right.
Walk out and
I
play
will.
some.
Actually, I will just take 20 minutes. I don't have to roleplay it, but I just want to go over, hey, play some cards. Just beat them real quick and then go.
You want to drive by Three Dragon Ante him?
Yo, what's up, homie?
Yep.
King me out. All right. You know what? Fine. Drive by. You rolled 2d20s. That's 2 rounds. That's enough for 2 rounds. Let's go, bud. Get ready to get messed up. That's a 2. That's
Okay, that's first round. But like, what about?
Well, Maro, we don't know if Maro beat me. Yeah, that's only a 2. I Mark rolled
Okay,
that one.
homie.
Yeah, but he's got
let's not-
proficiency.
I'm just
And,
gonna
like-
roll with charisma.
He's rolling with charisma. He's bluffing.
You're dead, bro.
No,
Maro
you
got
don't
that
know
shit
that.
on the
Oh man.
dead in the waters. Roll, Maro, kill him again.
All right. His 4 got beaten out by your 18. All right, rolling again. Okay. All right, I got better that time. All right, let's see.
Yo, Maro, show him again. Show him why
Come
you're
on.
the best.
Let's see, Maro. Let's
You're
see.
dead.
You still win. It's an 11.
All right, yeah, I'm good.
Oh, could you
Here.
imagine?
I'll get you next time, damn it.
You're creating a villain. Like a D-list DC Batman villain.
That's it. I'm joining Strahd's side.
Could you imagine he gives him like card powers where like he throws a card like that's the club of diamonds and like diamonds shoot out of it. Club of diamonds.
He
What?
turns to Gambit.
Then he wants to join Strahd. Wait till he finds out Strahd also lost tomorrow at 3 Dragon Ante.
Still peak. Still so peak right there.
I beat the devil, and I beat the hand of Vecna. I can't beat.
we can't, bro. Turns around. We can't beat you, but he can. Thorn punching the fuck out of Maro in the corner.
I love how that plays out as a really dumb wordplay skit of just like I beat the hand of Vecna. What?
That was good.
What? You know where it is? It's like yeah, no, I versed him on Poker Night. What?
Like, honestly,
Family Guy cut. You're the one secret I can't figure out.
that was sick though. Actually, that was a sick line though. I'm just gonna go through the place and play a tune to just bring a little bit of spark and joy to everyone I go across.
Fair enough. You can kind of start taking in the surrounding, and you start noticing now that although there was not a lacking, but there's a very divided bit of confusion around the town that had been kind of going through. People were doing what they were doing, but they were very much like, wait, but now what do I do? I'm not supposed to bring this to you. I'm not. The burgomaster doesn't need to take this. I don't know what to do anymore. And now there is this sense of like hauling ass that you're now seeing from people, as some people are seeming a bit more either getting back into the flow of things or at least getting a little more concentrated. Maybe this is the actions of Father Lucian, or maybe this is just time passing through and people wanting to survive. But you're now starting to see a little bit more of a hustle and bustle in this town.
Oh yeah, and they deserve a tune for that. Let me hit that. Let me hit that funky music.
Play that funky music.
You can say it.
You're not a white boy, you know.
I was thinking you can say black boy. That's okay.
in February, bro.
It's almost over. Anyway, roll performance or do I roll like loot?
It's loot plus charisma or dex.
I'm gonna hit that charisma. That's a 26. All right.
Oh my goodness! Yeah. Passing through as it goes through, you always pick up a couple of people. Sometimes you get like a crowd going on, especially when you're coming on in. But in the middle of work, you can't really gather that. But you definitely get a lot of people who just kind of like give you kind of smiles as you pass through and are moving. And there are some people who don't give you smiles, but as they walk away, you can just see them kind of like they walk with an extra step, kind of keeping in tune and keeping in mind, even if they don't prefer you as much. They still can't help but just tap that foot.
I can't get them to like me, but I get them to love my music.
I hate him. He's such a good musician. So talented. Damn it.
It's that one argument like, can you hit? I'm not gonna say that. Never mind.
Separate the art from the artist.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm like, oh, people say that. Okay, cool. He's the artist. Never mind, bro. Never mind. They're a problem.
God, I hate that guy. Play that funky music till you die. Till you die. Oh Lord. Okay, so you guys can either easily gather the cart and everything, and you can start getting ready to make your way on over towards Kresic. It's easy to kind of gather everyone around. Eileen, I'll say just because of the natural 20 that you had gotten, I'd say instead of the 3 hours, it was gonna kind of take prior. We're just gonna say only the hour and a half that actually passed here in game time is what it took, and then that's kind of wrapped up. Then you're
She's
back
so
to normal.
she's so talented.
I know, right?
The first
Excuse me.
Rubik's Cube champion. Well, give
Blinsky,
her a
sorry,
day.
Blinsky's cube. TM.
Yeah, Blinsky, give her a day, bro. Under like minute sub. Don't worry, she got this. She'd be like, I'd be done.
Oh my god!
Why'd she
The
throw it
tiny
at the end?
But
No, she's so that was like I keep forgetting that my mic's on over, so it'll be like over here. That's better. I like I like the tap over here.
The cube
Yeah,
straight
she
up
gets-
exploded.
No, it's not that hard. Come on, calm down. You're being weird. Anyway,
I will say
Ah.
I was expecting them to come back at this point in time. Do you want to actually just take a break? Do you want to do our break a little early here?
yes.
Sure.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Then we're gonna take a small our usual break, our small little 15 here. Thank you guys so much. We're gonna be right back here. Sorry for the sudden interruption, but stop breaking the Rubik's cube. It's like got 3 pieces on it. I can't fix one side because the blues are missing, dude. All right.
You know what I say that? You know what I say to that?
What do you say to that? It didn't make the same sound effect. I don't. 2 out of 10.
Yeah, because it was on the ground.
Yeah,
Fuck you.
knock it off the table. Be a cat. Anyways, we'll
I
be
hate you.
right back. We'll be right back. See you guys in 15 minutes.
BRB.
BRB.
We're doing
Hey,
Chris.
everybody.
We're missing Dekia. He'll wreck you, but he's here in spirit.
We are missing an Amaris for right now, but they will hopefully be back sooner rather than later. But for right now, we're just going to have to continue on. But yeah, we will continue on for where we last left off with the group, with them heading on to the Sunset Gate, onto the west side of Valaki. So with that, as they gathered their horses and got ready to maneuver and move out, you guys were heading over to Krezit, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Easy.
Yeah.
Yar. Easy enough. With your guys' horses and still much of the light left of the day, you have a very easy way of traversing through. May I see which way you're going? Because you are with horse now. With horse and cart.
The open path. I always forget which one. I think it's the one that's this way.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the bigger one's on here.
All right. Check something.
Okay. It's on you.
Yeah, think about it. If you do this, we have no control over this, homie.
I'm aware.
Then be kind right now. Make it a normal chill day because he's not here.
Oh!
What? Is that he's back?
Oh.
He's back?
The boy?
Please say words. Homie?
Okay, so he's like not back.
Maybe
but he's, like, back in
the
spirit.
maybe the internet cut out and it just came back.
There ain't no
Rejoin the
way.
call.
There ain't no way.
We continue until we
All
hear
right.
words.
Okay.
I missed him already.
I can keep the roll then. All right. So, as...
Homie, think about it. He's still not here.
All right. Yeah, I just got an ETA. I got back. I got an ETA. So, good to know. All right. As you guys leave through the safety of the walls of Alaki, safety in parentheses, you pass by once again through the open area that leads into the forests down south over to the Valaki camps. You pass over the Luna River crossing and eventually make your way to the sides of this mountain that is south of the Argynvost with the towering mountain which is north of Argynvost, and onto the south of you is Argynvost itself, towering still above. And as you pass through some of these mountains, you can still see the fog that lays over and covers that area in the land, hiding behind it the evils that attacked you.
and as you brace yourself and prepare for anything that could occur from that area, you pass through. Yeah, you pass through uninhibited.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We love that shit, everyone. Yeah.
But
Okay.
it's that false sense of security that leaves someone unguarded. Morrow.
Mm-hmm.
Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Eat gab? Question mark?
I woke up today.
Oh, you're fine. Bro, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, you
You're
did. He's
fine.
awake.
God damn it. I exited the roll 20.
Bro, home is not that way.
You got a 29, Morrow.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. You suddenly feel kind of a sting to your head for a moment, and you just kind of look forward for a bit. And you feel as if, for just a moment, you feel as if something was about to get into your head real bad, and your vision kind of blurs as you look forward, and immediately your eyes just kind of start watering for a moment. Something just tried to take effect of your mind.
I hate brainworms, bro.
Gabriel.
Yes.
Gabriel, help.
You felt it, didn't you?
No. Did something happen?
I was nearly possessed.
I did not feel anything. Where is the perpetrator? Are they around?
I'm gonna check around.
Do a perception check.
Do I feel like magic coming from it somewhere or something, or me? Not like that way, but like there's got to be a caster nearby.
The stand users around. I can feel them.
9. Damn it.
There's just your allies, this trail, and a bunch of trees around. You don't see anybody nearby besides obviously the people that are literally nearby you.
Hold on a second, Gabriel. Amaris.
Yes. What is it?
You wouldn't happen to just... I just feel like we're being watched. Can you just check around real quick? Because I'm checking around and I don't see anybody, but I just wanted to...
I haven't seen anybody yet, but I'll take a look. Oof.
Never want to hear oof.
Well, you know, my rolls. I rolled a natural 5. Let me see the modifier.
Oh, still Mars though. Like they'll be fine.
No, you forget about their passive boost versus their
That's
active
the thing.
boost. That turns to a 15. I don't see anything.
Okay.
Nothing's alerting.
All right. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's just my mind playing tricks on me.
All right. Keep a better eye out, though.
Yeah. I need to reconvene with... Alright, and I'll reconvene with Gabriel. There's no doubt in my mind. For now, I didn't hear anything. Vladimir. He's near. I can feel it. Only he could pull this off, maybe. That or the witch. Keep on the lookout.
I'll stay ready and vigilant. I cannot perceive much from beyond your eyes.
Right.
All right. As you and Gabriel now stay tensed and ready for battle, the rest of the group, you're having a lovely ride. Which
Hell yeah.
Which continues all the way to Krezik. All right.
I think Marlon needs his meds again, everyone.
I think he's going senile.
I think it's time to put him down.
Yeah.
That
Yeah,
was
sure,
surprising.
Grandpa, sure, Grandpa.
That was surprising.
Oh, you think he'd fail? That's Morrow. That's Morrow fucking Kane, baby.
Well, it wasn't the fact that it was Mara. It was just more the fact of part of the reaction. But also, yeah, no, pretty impressive, honestly, on the save. Not bad, not bad. I knew wisdom wasn't awful on some of y'all. It was unfortunate that it happened to be on Morrow for me, but you know.
Unfortunate, bro. That's good blessings, bro. Good blessings. Good tidings.
Good lord. All right.
Good-
Yeah, you were able to easily make it into and into Kresik itself. It takes a second as you guys aren't immediately like kind of let through the gate. You guys are kind of looked through and inspected. They just say 1 moment before kind of like going back and moving through until someone seems to come back. It takes about 2 minutes or so, and then you guys are allowed and let through the gate. They said, if you wouldn't mind, Dimitri has asked that you head for the Abbey sooner rather than later.
That's the plan.
All right. Then you guys can easily take the cart, take the horses and everything, and you can kind of go back up towards the trail. I will say, if you're trying to take the horses and the cart up to the Abbey, it's a little gravelly, it's a little hard. I'm just gonna say make a land vehicle check, whoever's driving.
You got it.
Yeah, land vehicle check, and I'd say use... I'd allow, yeah, probably wisdom, because this is animal handling a little more. Along with driving it. So
Bro.
wisdom plus land vehicle.
It's not great.
Damn.
Considering I always do it with strength.
Strength is when you're trying to like rush through and stuff like that. This is like a careful like go up through.
Yeah, no,
That's why
I
I
do
was-
it. I do it because that's how he drives. He forces the animals with a stiff arm.
You're so mean. Leave him alone. Bring us
He
some
doesn't know how to
animals.
handle animals.
Yeah.
I can see that.
Well, you were driving it, right? I'm assuming. Because
Me? Yes, I'm the only driver.
okay, then if you're physically driving it, that's different then. Well, hold on. Actually, sorry. I will
the only
say
one that ever drives.
no. I get that. I realized something that was on my part for stupidity, and I don't want to punish on that part. So I'm gonna say just roll intelligence real quick. You as Thorn.
19.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, because I realized how treacherous this was, and that's because people don't do this because they're not dumb like me. You don't drive the cart up. You lead the horses up whenever you do something like this one. So
Oh,
you wouldn't
okay.
be in the driver's seat. So you
Gotcha.
would really have that intelligence for that. Now I'll take the 3, and proficiency and then strength. Now we can actually have that. Because legitimately I just sat there for a second. I was like, oh, this is suddenly a bigger problem than it is, and I just remembered I shouldn't have had that there because you shouldn't be driving there. You should be pulling.
Fair.
I will allow the strength. So 3 proficiency, strength. What is that? What's that total up to?
3 plus proficiency plus strength. So, I guess 13, I think.
13?
Well, my proficiency bonus is 5, if that's what you're going off of, and then plus 3, 8, and then my strength is 5.
Yes. Okay. Yep. All right. So 13. You begin kind of leading them up there, and it takes you a while. Once again, they don't like this path. The gravel kind of going underneath their feet disturbs them a little bit. Some are a little, the horses are getting a little perturbed, kind of going up here and nervous, and you don't want nervous horses. But you just try to keep forcing them and leading them and pulling them with the extra strength. And you do eventually get up there, but it takes you longer than you would have liked.
Fair.
Yeah, what should have been like a 10-minute jaunt turns into like a 25-minute like struggle. All right, but either way, you guys make it up to the Abbey, no problems.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Are you guys just trying to set up and stay for the night, or are you trying to specifically grab someone?
We need Esmeralda.
Yeah,
Easy enough.
yeah.
Opening on in for some sakes of brevity, as you arrive and as you guys are kind of getting on in there, you see from above, a lot of the scarecrows are still lined up and kind of set up to look like people. That as you get closer, you can tell they're not. However, one of them moves a little bit as they start waving over, and you can see and recognize Sophella. How are you all doing?
It's fun.
Not doing
How are
good.
you?
A little bored up here, but otherwise doing fine.
Why are you up here? Dressed as a scarecrow.
Why? I'm not dressed as a scarecrow. What? She's among the
What?
scarecrows, not dressed as one.
Oh, okay, okay, my bad. My brain took a whole different. I was like, what? I'm stupid. I'm foolish. I'm dumb. Don't look at me. Stop.
It's alright. It's my
Anyway.
script or two.
Okay, cool. If I'm on the same page, it's not my fault.
All right. You know what? I try to be helpful. Take it all. Take the blame. Are you all here for seeing Esmeralda, or what are you here for?
No, we're here to collect her. We're gonna be here for the night, but then we have something to do in the morning. She said she wanted to join.
Ooh, sleepover. Yes. No, she's in. She just came back. She was resting up a bit.
Good.
She just climbed the mountain, so her arms are gonna be a little sore. But yeah, come on in. Speaking of, your arms might be a little sore from opening up the door. It's very heavy.
All right.
Alright. As she just kind of past the side of the wall and then leaves, you guys are free to kind of move on in. You're able to start maneuvering in and bringing in the horses. Opening up the door releases a pretty bad smell for a lot of y'all. As the courtyard hasn't not been touched, it's been cleaned up a little, but not anywhere near enough to disguise or get rid of the massive gore fest that happened in this side of this courtyard. There's still a fairly large pile of bodies towards the center of this area, and you have to kind of route over your horses all the way off to the side where there's another like kind of trough area, and luckily there is a pole for you to keep the horses tied. But you guys dismount, set up your stuff, and easily are able to make it to the second floor. In which you had met Esmeralda for the first time before. Let me move you over as well to this. Let me just move it for the music and for visual. I'm not going to move you to the battle map.
Battle.
For fighting.
And now you're in combat.
Huh?
Huh?
Sorry, I heard combat and got excited.
Come back.
Welcome back.
Let's go!
Let's
Our
go.
boy! Where have you been? We missed you.
Yeah, arrow run.
Fair. All right.
Wrap up with Lucian really quick.
You want to wrap up your talk, or do you need a second?
Just give me a second.
All good. Just keep you up to speed right now as well. The whole crew gathered around, got into a cart, went over to Kresik, and I've just made it up to the Abbey once again, where Sophella greeted you guys, and Esmeralda, or she just said that Esmeralda just climbed up the mountain and is here with you guys. You guys are entering her room. There you go. Now you're caught up. So, anyways, as you guys are going into the room,
Right talk.
as you guys are going into the room and are maneuvering yourselves in there, there is immediate notice of changes. First things first, there seems to be a couple of drapes now as you enter in that cover up the main area of the stay of the bedroom that wasn't there before. Kind of a division of this room now, kind of giving this main area a front door kind of. It's not a front door, front patio kind of vision for it. And as the door kind of opens up and as you guys start walking in, you just hear, "That's a lot of footsteps. I'm hoping it's my friends and I don't have to gut you."
Well, you're right. Give your
As-
friends.
And I don't have to gut you?
Hopefully not.
Not
Okay.
usually.
I'll take that. As you open up the curtains, you kind of are let in. The room is still disheveled in a lot of fashions. The fact that the beds aren't well set and made, but now there's kind of a half broken carpet onto the ground. There are some now chairs that don't match the decor, but are still kind of there. And you enter into an Esmeralda who's currently has one arm like laying above her forehead, and is just still kind of breathing, looking up at her bunk bed. She's on the bottom one. She's just looking up, not even at you guys, as you enter on in. And as she's just kind of breathing in, she just kind of goes, "So fella redecorated."
Can see that. Looks good.
Tell her that. Uh, what do I have the pleasure for? While I keep catching my breath.
Tomorrow's the day we're making the trip.
Oh. Oh, okay. As she kind of kicks her feet up and launches herself up a little bit. She's still sitting on the bed, but she's now just sitting upright. Okay. So we're going to be going to the enemy's lair.
Yeah.
It will be.
Fair enough.
We have one stop to make before we do that, but that's to pick up somebody else who needed to go as well.
Oh. We have more company.
An elf from one of the Vistani tribes. There's a history. He said he needed to get into the crypt to see something that had to do with his family.
An elf. Interesting.
Yeah. He said if we do that for him, he'll help us with something. It'll be very useful in the future.
Good guy. Or decent
No,
guy.
he's not.
All right. A guy. Got it.
Yeah.
Well,
Either way, we need his help, so we're grabbing him.
and you're doing this tomorrow.
Yes. We'll wake
Then I'm
up
go-
early, we'll grab him, and then we'll head straight over.
And because in all honesty, I was not going to lie, I was a little spent for the day, so glad that we can do it at least tomorrow. I'll come with you guys, no problem. I'll join you for picking up your friend, or maybe where is your friend?
I'll point out where the Vistani camp was on the map.
Okay, actually this is perfect. I'll let you pick up your friend, and I will meet you at the other side of Valaki. I need to go and replenish something, see if I can find anything for my for some spells.
Got it. So you want to meet
Yeah.
outside the Sunrise Gate?
I'll travel with you guys to there. I'll just go inside of Valaki, and then I'll meet you on the other side of the Sunrise Gate, whatever it's called. Yes.
Fair.
All right.
All right. Easy enough. Also glad I've been itching a little bit. I'm not going to lie, and I'm getting really tired of climbing these mountains.
That's your strong suit. Then.
Huh?
That's your strong suit. Not enjoying it.
No, it's more. I can do it, but doing it every day, especially when you have the ability to fly, but you don't know if you're going to need that spell for other purposes, so you just use up a little bit more energy instead. You know?
Fair.
As not a straight up caster, I need to be a little more careful in that front. Anyways, unimportant. I'm going to continue trying to put any form of air into my lungs, and you'll make yourselves at home. And if you get dirt on anything, Sofela will kill you in your sleep.
Fair enough.
Oh, and there's only 30 bunks, and 2 of them are claimed. So fight amongst yourselves. And she lays back down.
Wait, we're in our house in Krizik. What? We own
No.
this place.
No, we don't.
Crescent?
No, like the abbot's home.
Oh, the Abbey? No, Dimitri owns it.
I'm just gonna
It's,
head over
it's
to
the
the
property
bed.
of the people of Kresik.
Oh, I thought he gave it to us. Did he not?
He
give
said
it
we
to
could
us?
stay here.
Yeah, he
Oh,
allowed you.
okay,
He allowed it. He allowed you to use it, and he said you must stay there when you're not, when it's like nighttime and everything, and to kind of keep your actions to that location.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was confused because I thought he just gave
Yeah.
it to us and said, "How we got to go up the mountain and all that to get to the abbey." But okay, all right, we're
yeah,
fine.
No, he allows you.
That'd be nice.
I mean, you guys have free reign over it right now. It's just, if you destroy it, it's not like you destroyed your home. It's like you destroyed the people of Kresik's.
But we're in a B&B, pretty much.
Yeah, pretty
An
much.
Airbnb.
I hate this.
But yeah, you're in a triple bunk room. So there's 6 beds.
Did
2
Amaris call
chicken.
dibs on it? I thought
Yeah,
that's what I heard.
Yeah,
and
Okay.
I'm already sitting on it.
So sweet.
I hate them so much.
I'm paired up, so I dibs as well, other side. On the top, or unless... We'll work that out later. But either way.
All right.
Fucking claim it, I guess.
There's no more to claim.
No, there's one. No, there's one more. No, there's one more left. It's
Alright.
3
I thought
bunks.
you-
3 bunks, 6 beds.
Oh, I
That's-
thought you said 2 were claimed.
Two were claimed. Two of the beds are claimed.
Okay.
Yeah, 2 of the 6 are claimed, so 4 left.
Claiming them.
So there you go. There's 1 left.
I'm with Eileen, so y'all fight with yourself.
But I'll say yeah, you could try for sure. Fair warning, it's one of the smallest.
They're not that big, are they?
No.
I got a bedroll. I'll sleep on the floor.
I was like, I'm about to sleep. That's
Yeah,
fine. Fuck
that's
this.
why-
so we're just gonna go like.
That's
great.
why-
And he's just gonna walk out.
That's why it's more claimed.
Yeah.
Mark, you piece of shit. No offense.
That's why I said like I'm bucking with her.
Yeah. The Thor's just gonna be like, I'll just sleep in the hall.
Hey, Thorn, could I talk to you real quick?
Sure. In here or somewhere else.
Doesn't matter.
Alright, what's up?
So I remember something that you said that, you know, you don't really like just sitting around doing nothing. Yesterday, like today, I was like really out of it, so I wanted to do something to make me feel better. And hopefully this also makes you feel better and have something to do. And she's gonna pull out the puzzle cube. Do you know what this is?
A box? A lot of
it is-
small boxes in the bigger box?
You have the right idea. So
Okay.
she's gonna demonstrate twisting one of the sides. So you're supposed to twist and turn it, and then as she's like twisting and turning it, she's gonna make it a lot more complicated. So essentially, you're supposed to get it to the way it originally is supposed to be, with all the colors being the same side. And then she's still twisting and making it really fucking complicated. And, you know, I figured while we're just sitting around doing nothing, listening to stupid conversations, and then she'll now hold the cube that has, like, colors fucking everywhere. Now you can, you know, work on this to get all the sides right. She'll give it to you.
Thor's like just kind of staring at it for a second, like he saw all the colors on like the proper sides, now just like a fucking mess. And he's like, what?
What happened?
Okay. And he's like trying, you can see he tries to think for a second, and he takes like the last movement that you did and tries to like reverse it, but he does it on like the wrong side. And he's like, oh. Okay, if I work backwards,
Yeah, but here, and then she'll take the box back, and she'll basically do everything that she did in reverse, and like solve it in like a 30 seconds.
Teen mine have an ass.
This hurts my head.
So it's like, oh, okay. No, I think I can do that.
Okay.
I
would recommend
could
starting
definitely do that.
simple, but do you want me to make it easy or hard for you?
No, fuck it up. I can do that. I'm sure.
Okay, well, I'm gonna make it complicated, okay? So this
Okay.
will take you a while.
Nah, I can do this. Thank you.
All
By
right.
the way, this is great. I love doing things with my hands, so this will be a good way to pass time if I don't have shit to do. I can do this.
That's easy. I'm fine. I'm
So
fine.
I'll be like, okay, cool.
No.
She's thinking like, maybe he'll be smart enough to do it. Who knows?
He'll whenever you're done fucking it up, he'll take it and start messing with it. And you can see he immediately just fucks it up. Like he thinks he's like reversing what you're doing, but is like just going different ways. And he's like, "Yeah, all right, no, I think I got this."
I get this.
And
He's
I
just gonna.
love that he thinks, oh man, he doesn't. It's perfect.
You know,
He's just gonna do that in the fucking on the side with his bedroll. Let's just fucking sit there.
Ugh. As you just kind of do that, and as the time kind of goes, as moments are passing, Sophella just comes in and very silently just kind of poses up behind you and tries to give you directions as well, on it as you're kind of passing it through. I lean at a distance, even just looking at it. Sophella doesn't know what the hell
She
she's
doesn't
doing
know
either.
what she's
She's making it worse. She's just making it worse. But all right. With that, are you guys just trying to rest up to the next day?
I'm actually gonna go and clean outside.
Ah, okay. Fair enough. What are you going to do for the cleaning purposes? Are you just like throwing all the stuff away in some place? Are you relocating it? Are you doing something else? Or is it just precipitation, just attempting like dink, 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 like little marks of it?
Is there a place?
There's a lot of viscera right now.
Yeah, he's gonna go somewhere. Like, is there a plot in the grave, in like the grave, like in the grave area? Is like where there's like a bunch of stuff is here, or a bunch of like I don't know this. I don't really know how to say what I'm saying, but like, is there like an open area in like where the graves are, like a place where I can?
I don't think. Let me double check. Of the grave plots, actually. Yeah, actually, at the very there's a couple of spots. There's spots that are kind of over at the trees that kind of line the abbey. There's a lot of graves clumped up together, but there is kind of one singular grave that's a little separated, and then there's a lot of space around that one, and then there's a lot of space at the end of the graves where they haven't seemed to be fully filled out.
Okay, cool. Gonna go over there, just a big plot of land, and just
I gave you 3 places. Which one are you
yeah,
thinking of?
the one where there's like a singular grave, but not a lot around it. Yeah, I'm going that one if you don't mind.
Got it. Yeah, there's about 15 feet or so of open real estate.
Perfect, Sean. And first things first. Don't know if this is sacrilegious, but we're gonna find out in a second. I'm gonna put my sword into the ground. Get really deep into it, and I'm hoping this isn't too bad. I am going to, because I don't want to dig all this. It's gonna take forever, you know. I'm gonna cast Shatter and see if I can just. No, that's fair. I'm just gonna dig. I'm not gonna get more, like, feel more bad. I'm just gonna dig.
So are you trying to dig an area so that you can move all of the viscera, the bones, the gore, and just move it into here? Okay.
Get out the way. Out of sight, out of mind.
I will say that will take a while.
True.
Like you don't have the time to dig a hole deep enough to be like that.
Yeah.
For today, for your plans for tomorrow, and that's including like if you only slept 4 hours and went throughout the whole night. You would know that off the rip.
Okay, cool.
But
what if I was like,
you could get some of it.
What if I was like, what's an animal that digs good? We got some animal diggers out there.
I mean, there's a couple. What are you thinking of?
Shit, I don't know. That's what I'm asking.
The problem is, man, a lot of things that dig really well are tiny things because they burrow themselves.
I'm thinking of big. I'm thinking of is there any big ones out there? Asking for the crowd.
That's on you, man. I know this. I know what you're thinking, but that's on you if there's any.
How can I make this faster? There's got to be a spell in my repertoire that can make this faster.
There's the one that is like a move earth or move dirt or some stuff like that, but you know that's druid stuff.
I know druid.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
No. Because you could dig, but I just letting you know, like to dig
Yeah.
to dig a good grave for one person, generally speaking, it takes about an hour for a person. This is why Milivoj is very swole and took a long time to take the bodies that you guys took out, and,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just kind of stuffed
You
them
know
somewhere
what?
else.
I have a better idea.
Mhm.
Going over to the bodies. Not.
Oops.
It's. I think this is a little bit more fitting. I'm just going to cast. I'm gonna return them to the earth, and the cast plant growth, and just have plants swallow them.
The
The
main area.
massive bodies
I was gonna say,
just
okay, so
swallow them.
you're gonna plant growth here then?
Damn.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
asking.
You know,
All
let's
right.
just move them to a corner where, like,
how-
they. Let's move them over there.
I will say, there has been a little bit of time that has passed. You move some of them. Some of them have turned a little bit more gelatinous, in nature. But
Yeah.
you want to move them to a corner, and then but which corner? I'm sorry, you pointed there. I don't know where there is, unfortunately.
Over here. Over here.
Over there. Okay. I
Yeah.
will say you guys are sleeping right above there.
I'm not gonna do that to them.
I will say. Why does it stink so much more?
I'll move them over here.
All right. That is the
I'm a
entrance to the
bad
west wing,
person.
but that is the entrance to
Fuck.
that wing, but you can do that.
I get
don't
it.
I don't not
know.
want this. I'm just saying this is a logistical nightmare.
I get it. I get it. Oh,
Don't say it. You
Thank you.
fight the urge. But
Thank you. Thank you. That was close. I felt it brewing.
yeah. I'll say you can move them all over. It'll take a bit there, but you can totally do that. Just roll me a athletics check just to see how long it'll take you to move around 40 plus corpses.
Oh God, my body's breaking. I'm not that strong. 10. Shit. I'm average strength.
Every once in a while, some of you guys have to go and check on Octave just to make sure, like, that he, like, something hasn't happened to him or anything in that regard. But every time, Octave is just moving bodies, and it'll take until nightfall for you just to move the bodies over there. It'll take 3 hours.
Honestly, that's fine. You know what? You reap what you sow.
Fair enough. All right. And then there we go. You know what? I'll just say, just for the sake of it, I'm just gonna say you left a small pathing towards there. There we go.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
No problem. All right. All right. There we go. And then plant growth. Can you ping plant growth at the end of everything after the night is kind of falling? You're just sweating a little. You kind of wipe your brow for a moment.
Okay.
Your bandana feels a bit soaked. You've just kind of already taken off your shirt for a second, or lowered it down at the very least, just to kind of kind of go through.
Jesus. Yeah, there's your plant growth.
Okay. You know what? Roll me a spellcasting modifier check, please, just for spell.
Okay. Will that be charisma?
Yes, it's your spellcasting modifier, charisma plus your proficiency.
Okay, just making sure. Okay, making sure.
As
So
you
plus
gather-
my proficiency, that would be another 5, so that'd be 20.
Okay, 20, even better. As you gather the bodies and bring them over into the corner, the area here still racked with blood a bit. As the moving of the body takes a bit of time, you lose some pieces for some people as you kind of just gather them over into the corner. And this very much dirt settled land that has been covered with slight vegetation and snow has been decimated of primary plant growth for a while now. But you raise your hand on up and you call onto the grass that resides onto the sides of this before eventually it starts to uproot and begin to move over through both of the dirt that layer on top of here and through some of the stone that lies within. Much of the pieces of the body begin
lowering initially as the grass and the plant begin rising, as they start feeding in, and a large growth is spurting out from this area because of the fact of the new fertilizer that you've essentially applied to it. This death and decay bringing on form of new vegetation. It does not clear all of it, but it definitely does help. And many of the bodies now there start losing pieces of flesh and meat and begin to turn into bones, as a almost cacophony of insects and plants begin to grow over and around them. There's now this strange patch of vegetation, but it is no longer as unsightly as it once was before.
That's the least I could do. Sleep well, I guess. And that's about it. I'm going to walk away from this because I don't want to deal with this right now.
Honestly,
And then
fair.
go back to the room.
As you helped a bit in atoning, you go back to get yourself some rest. I will say, both Morrow and Oknev, neither of you have claimed the last bed that remains.
I'm just gonna sleep somewhere else. I don't care anymore.
Fair enough. Fair enough. If you want to claim that one, then Morrow. Now, as everything's kind of getting ready and everyone's kind of bunkering down and getting ready to go to bed tonight and such, Amaris, you are just kind of doing a nightly prayer, as it is the best time for a saloon night. Would you have taken the bottom or top bunk, by the way, from his
Probably the bottom bunk.
The bottom bunk? Okay, fair enough. Then, as you're just kind of beginning this prayer in this moment, you kind of feel a presence, and immediately one eye opens as you are very perceptive, even in those moments that you're trying to focus wholly onto prayer itself. Before you see an upside down Ismark just kind of looking at you from the top bunk. Hey, do you have a second?
Sure, yeah. What,
Okay.
what is it?
Here, hold on. Let me get down first. As he goes on over to the ladder and just kind of climbs his way down and just takes a seat over next to you on the bed. I want to apologize first off, and then I want to ask you something. So, first off, in Mordenkainen's place, I'm sorry if I seemed a little moody or ruined the mood that was happening in there. I just sort of, I'm dealing with my own things. And I want to apologize if I, ruined your time there.
No, it's fine. We all kind of figured we all were dealing with our own things. We all have our own stuff. It's happens. It didn't ruin my mood or anything. But I understand. I mean, hells, I was going through my own stuff before as well. So no need to worry about that.
Right. Fair. And he just kind of, you kind of see, he was kind of looking at you for a second, but after he says kind of fair, he just kind of looks over into the distance for a moment, and you see him just kind of bouncing his leg for a moment as he's just now staring at the wall as you guys are kind of bunked up next to the wall.
Sorry, go ahead.
And for the question, do you see me as a coward?
No. Why? Where did this come from? I don't see you as a coward.
It's not that I... How do I say this? It's not that Sorry, I'm bad with this. It's not that I'm saying did you or did you not. It's more why don't you, I guess, is the best way to say it. I think I am one. And I think I'm messing up right now. And I know this seems like it's coming out of the blue. But I really think I have a problem. And I wanted to let you know because you've invested your time with me, and I thought it's not fair to leave you in the dark.
Hey, can you elaborate then?
Right. God. It's so much easier to be funny. So I don't think I'm a coward in what we've been doing, if that helps clarify things. I'm not afraid when it comes to fighting creatures or being with you all. Well, a little afraid, but not to the point where it is detrimental or a problem. Just more so to the point where, you know, I pee a little when we fight giant zombies, you know, and then it's over with and I slash at it and fear broken. But I'm distracting myself, Amaris. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be with you all. And I'm not saying I haven't earned my place with you all. I feel as if I've done well. I think I've held up pretty faringly for anyone that's been with you all. It's just I'm running away. You know?
Saying by running away, you mean the responsibilities of the village of Barovia. Am I correct?
He doesn't utter a word, but he just leans forward into the bed and just kind of nods, still not really able to face you at the moment. I left them. I left them alone. And I don't even know if it's still standing. I don't know how they're doing. I don't know if they're fed, if they've been too scared to come out of their homes, if they're dying. And because I was just mad at them. I turned my back on them and just ran away. I wanted to save my sister. Or at least that's what I told myself. And then when she was saved, what did I do? I've been following you all around through this place. Just to keep distracting myself. So I never have to turn around. When I was over here in Kresik and I was having a time, when I finally had saved my sister and you all left, you all told me you had all gone to the village of Barovia, I thought, thank the gods I didn't have to go back. Thank goodness I don't have to see if something happened, if I ruined lives, if something was my fault. Because, like it or not, my father's dead. The burgomaster of the village of Barovia is dead, and that falls onto his son. It falls onto me. And I hightailed it out of there without even telling another soul.
Smart. I'm going to give my honest opinion on this matter. You left, yes. You had your sister on your mind. I don't. The only thing that I would say that was wrong about that was not informing anyone about it. You want to make sure that your own loved ones were safe, and there's nothing wrong with that. However, after making sure that they're safe, yes, you were away from them and didn't choose to return. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm not going to cushion that.
Yeah.
That's the truth. There's nothing that you can do about it at this point. It happened. Now, you have two options in front of you. You can continue avoiding it, continue leaving it be, and never seeing the result of what has happened and never taking responsibility of what has happened. No one here is going to consider you a coward in their own right. Everyone here has their own things that they have run away from, myself included. Or you take that feeling of cowardice and you face it. Just like the zombies that you face, just like the revenants that you face, just like how you face Baba the Saga and all the other things. And you face it and see what has happened. And you may not be slashing a sword at the problem in order to fix it, but you'll be attacking with your mind in order to find out what needs to be fixed. No matter which option you choose, I will not look at you any different. You will still be the same Ismark that I have grown to love. But this is a decision that you have to make. None of us here can force you to make it.
I don't know why. I don't know why it feels so much harder to face them than it is to fight these things. I don't know if that means that I'm less afraid to die than I am afraid to go back. I don't know if it's this taste of freedom, this taste of not being watched, this ability to be unburdened, to some capacity, of course. I don't know what it is. And I don't know why I so desperately want to help these people who didn't help me. I don't know if it's a dumb sense of duty. Or if maybe I just care about people, but I don't know.
Be a mixture of both. Then can be neither at the same time.
No, I'm not that complicated.
You may not think so. I've had not quite the same, but a similar feeling. Back when I was training under my mother. Initially, I wasn't even supposed to be a cleric of Selene. Initially, I was supposed to be trained to be a monster hunter. And this lycanthropy that has affected me was supposed to help aid me in that. I did through the teachings. I was drilled, beaten up several times by my own mother in hopes to make me stronger, tougher enough to face the horrors and the monstrosities that are out there. But even while all that was going on, I didn't feel like it was right. I didn't feel like that is what I wanted to do. I felt like it was something that was just forced upon me. I hated that. I wanted to be free to make my own decisions, decide on what I want to do. Selene, or at least the teachings of Selene, called to me, told me that although that I could still be the person that I wanted to be, the person that is free, without strictly having to follow in someone else's footsteps. You have that.
He just kind of lowers his head before kind of turning it back over to you. And he reaches his arm out to just grasp to your hand and just holds it a little tightly. Hey, thanks for hearing me out. Sorry if it bothers you anymore, than the other stuff, but you've cleared my head a bit. I'm gonna think about some stuff and then sleep off this sudden migraine that I've given myself, and maybe I'll have an answer in the morning. Thank you. You're wonderful. And he just kind of leans over to the side and just kind of gives you a kiss right on the cheek.
I'm inside him. See how he's feeling truly at the moment.
Go for it. Got a charismatic man right here. See if you can beat that. Ooh.
It's a 21.
Ooh. You can't tell.
Damn.
This is a moment in which he's been very vulnerable and very forward with you, but at the same time, you cannot fully read him. As he had said before, he's not too complex of a man is being disproven to you right before your eyes. There is a mixture of emotions that are flooding in. The best you can get is you keep getting motions of both sadness, a slight flare of anger, but then a little bit of maybe either calm, acceptance, or something. It's hard to tell what, and it's hard to tell what is powering over what. You can definitely see, at the very least, that they are deep in thought process.
That's my king right there. That's my boy.
Let's go.
We love this, Mark.
But yeah, I'm going to sleep, clear my head, and yeah. You need anything before bed? Want like a snack or something? I can make something up or whip something up. I got some extra rations. Hello? Morris?
Mars isn't here anymore.
Oh my god.
You
Oh
only
my.
have Strahd.
You thought it was Strahd too from
No, no, no,
from
I did think for a moment. I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
man's being
that's-
weird. I
Yeah.
get
Bro,
completely
now-
where he's coming from though.
now
But
it's- now it's
at
Mars
first I
too.
was like, he's weird right now.
Bro, I'm like, that's
Why-
like, that's not my king. I was like, that's not my boy. That's not. I was like, that's not my king.
Why is
Worry.
he showing
God
emotions?
Damn it.
What happened? What happened?
Oh, there.
Did internet cut out?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
God
Oh,
damn it, bro.
sorry, man.
I was...
What'd you last hear? No way, it just cut off again.
There ain't. This
Because I heard-
cannot play D&D.
No.
This man cannot play D&D to save his life, bro. Please come back.
Do-
This was
you-
his moment.
Do you know now why? When I was like, "Oh man," for them leaving, you're like, "Do things happen?" Like when, yeah, I wanted to do this tonight.
That's so cheekage,
Someone was like, "Man,
bro.
At least you got to do it.
oh, you know
yeah,
what? Yeah,
Please,
I'm
you know
gonna-
what, let's move on.
I'll take that as a we're good. All right, I'm gonna go up.
That's so bro. Mars 1,000-yard stare, like.
I feel like I fucked up here. I'm gonna go before I get hit. I'm gonna-
But, like he reads the book, like, girls, why do you show emotion? What's going on? What's going on? He was like,
He cried in front of me. No. No.
don't, oh, that
No,
makes me
no,
ill. Remember,
No,
everyone, if you
I've
cry
seen-
in front of
I've-
someone, that's
I
that's
hate it
that's
here.
based.
No.
Oh,
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Hi, Mars.
Oh Lord, I still hate that Reddit
Absolutely.
post. I'm sorry, man. Did you?
Mhm.
What was the last thing that you heard?
Last thing that I heard was like, "What did you say?" And then I was saying what I was trying to get at, and then like apparently I probably cut out either in the midst of it or even before I even began.
Okay.
A little bit A, a little bit of B.
So then we can go off of that of the. What did you say? And then go on ahead.
Every time I was saying it, it said that like I know this is a decision that you have to make, but you can still ask any of us for perspective, for input. We all, everyone here has a different perspective on, well, everything that went on. It wouldn't hurt to ask, and no matter what it is, no matter what happens, I still care about you and I still love you.
I love you too. I this has nothing to do with anything between us. It's just it was easier to hold in when I was just for myself, but it suddenly got harder, and I just didn't want it to get in between us. So, yeah.
That's my king. That's my boy.
Octave, what the fuck? Where'd you come from?
Goes back into hiding. Don't even think I was here. Don't worry about it.
Bro, don't mind me.
Don't mind me, bro. Like Octave tearing up. That's my boy right there. That's my guy.
The key.
Love that man.
Yeah. I'll make sure to tell the others before I do anything rash. Can't be, well, before I do anything too rash, I guess. But seriously, thank you. I just, and I know I could have asked the others. I know all of this, and I know what I just said, but I really wanted to hear it from you. So, thank you. Again.
No problem.
Yeah.
It's gonna ruffle his hair.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Anything else? Anything else? I'm so not good with this. Oh Lord. Anyways,
Oh, trust me, I'm not either. I'm just you doing whatever it is to help fulfill the awkwardness, essentially.
oh God, that is the thing. Have you ever gotten to the point where like you say something so confidently and then everyone's just silent and you just sit there in your own awkwardness?
Oh, I don't have the time to sit there in my own awkwardness. I just start saying things. I try to fill the void as much as I can until
See,
someone else tells me to shut up.
To me, that just makes it worse on my end because whenever I keep talking about it, I defend my thing instead of like actually moving on from the subject, and it just gets so. And as that happens, a pillow whacks him on the side of the head, as you as you look over to the side of the assailant, as Esmeralda has one hand extended and is putting it back and said, "We're leaving early in the morning. Go to sleep." Right. Sorry. Forgot we weren't the only ones in the room. I'll
Everyone eating
make some.
popcorn listening to this shit.
I'll make some breakfast. Well, it was quiet for the first half. That was the moment that it stopped being quiet. But yeah, I'll make you something in the morning. All right.
All right.
All right. Thanks again.
And good night.
Good night. He climbs back up Donkey Kong style, just and gets to his bunk bed. All right. That is it for the night there. If everyone's good, y'all can then
I
sleep.
do have a thing to do.
Oh,
It's not it's not a lot. It's just a thing that I
No,
want to
you're
do.
good. You're fine.
Before I fall asleep, I want to read some of one of the books that I have. See if I can get any information for
Which one?
when we're going. The Commander book.
Oh, the book on the captains and the heroes, essentially, for the claim of Barovia.
Yes,
Also
just
known
in
as-
case we run into any of them in said castle.
Oh, that was learning more.
Smart man.
This man's learning Warhammer.
Honestly, I fuck with it.
Thor's carving miniatures in the corner.
I was like, I have to be able to beat. I think like him. He's like, Achnev, what do you need? I'm like, I need you. What do you need? Make me a field. Got you. Most decorative battlefield ever.
You guys don't understand. We can do really well here. All we have to do is cast the jump, and then we can make it over the walls.
But yeah, I want to read the Commander book, see if I can get anything just for information tomorrow, just in case we run into any person, because I know Rahadin's in there, because I've looked at him before, and just in case if we're in the crypt, if I see anybody whose name ends up standing out amongst like generals or captains or anybody like that. Just grabbing general knowledge about shit that could be useful.
General knowledge. I see what you did there, homie. You're pretty funny.
If you want help, I'm here too.
Oh, you wanna read with me?
Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll come in and I'll be like, Eileen, do you want to go over this book with me? It's just some like tacticians and people that helped lead the army back in the day, just in case we come across anything like that in the castle.
Do you have a pen and paper?
Yeah, I got a lot.
Okay.
Would
I
I?
have some too.
Yeah,
She'll bring out
let's
her pen
read.
and paper. Fucking studying, bitch.
Let's go.
All right.
There is something because I sort of been waiting. I need to speak with Sophella.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Easy enough. We can have done that. We could have done it at any time, so that works too. I will say, let me just finish up with
go
them
ahead.
real quick. If you guys would like, I will ask of you to roll. I'd say intelligence checks, both of you. Or
Just plain
yeah, no,
intelligence?
yeah. Both of you guys roll intelligence checks. One of you could roll with advantage if you would like, since you're helping each other. You're going through the book together.
What's your modifier?
It's lower than yours. So
Okay.
you can. Is it
Damn
just?
right.
Is it just me rolling flat and then she has advantage, or she just has advantage and just rolls total?
Either she rolls advantage or you both roll flat.
Okay, yeah, you can roll with advantage.
Okay.
And then just sometime later we need to track back
Let's
to
go.
Father Lucian talk and all
Let's
that.
get that nat 20.
God dang it, y'all.
Hell yeah,
I'm
bitch.
sorry. And sometime what am I as well? Just real quick while I read
Just
this.
like we gotta just roll back and do that, finish off that Father Lucian thing, but that can be for later.
Yes. We'll roll it back at the night. Just give me 1 second.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
We love that. We love that.
Got my pen ready. Let's go.
Let's
We
see.
studying these we studious out here.
Hell yeah.
Rolls,
Bitch, you don't even know what studious means. Get 'em.
rolls all nat once, man.
Why would you? Why would you?
Commander is hard.
Let's play Magic the Gathering. Like, I don't like this game anymore.
Bro, let's play Yu-Gi-Oh.
This shit don't make sense to me.
Hey yo, there you go.
Yo, move.
Y'all move. Yeah.
Yo, move. Yugi. Okay, so I'll make a note because in this case here, I'd say you guys would have gotten through pretty much the book, and with keen mind, Eileen has now memorized the fucking book.
Yep.
But as you guys are going through and as you're just kind of like noting, you're trying to like focus on generals and soldiers and stuff like that. You find a few things. First off, there are people that are accredited as a certain people because this was written after the fact of the war.
Yes.
So this is also people who stayed in and stood as guard. However, there are some people that are noted of providing forms of help, which one of them that would stick out to you is the name Tasha Petrovana, who apparently. Sorry.
That last name sounds familiar.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's something about that that's like
Which, as written here, well, I'll give you the name first. Petrovana is a very familiar name to you, as you spoke to one of their descendants very recently. No.
I don't remember which one.
No, I don't
Actually,
have key
hold.
mind, man.
That shit just a joke, bro. I just think about it.
Actually, you know what? Just to make sure, because now you guys got me weird. I'm pretty sure this is the case, and I'm just gonna make sure I'm not wrong. Yep.
I mean, the name definitely sounds familiar, but yeah, it has
You
been
did
a
give-
while since then,
and-
at least.
You've heard this name from two different people, a brother and a sister, from a Lucian and a Lydia.
Ah.
Last name
Oh.
Ancestor. Let's get it.
They were a talented extreme healer and a follower of Lathander back in the day. They were of great high and esteemed power of what's it called? Actually, Thorn, roll intelligence check while I describe things. They were a farewell priestess and a devout follower, along with a very talented,
Good shit.
yeah, a very well talented healer. A 9 only? Got it.
Yeah.
We keep going. That's just of note. That's a name that pops up to you guys because of that factor. Let's see. Also, who would pop up is... Hold on. Okay. Actually, sorry. I forgot about this part. You're reading that book. Hold on.
I've gone through
Eileen,
like bits and pieces of it before.
with a natural 20, roll investigation with advantage.
Ooh.
All right.
In these books lies the truth.
I think the only two people I've ever looked for in these books were Rahadin, who I found, and then Gavriel, which I don't remember if he was in here or not.
God dang it.
Eileen, as you're looking through and as you're setting stuff up, there are gaps in this book as you're like reading them as they go through. Like there's paragraphs and then the end of a page and then it goes to the next one where it starts back up. And you think that might just be spacing, that just might be like notation or however this book is written and formatted. But then you stop at one of them really quickly. And you look at the page for a second and you look a little deeper, like you grab it from Thorn for a moment and as you just bring your face towards it. and it almost feels like there's writing there that you can't see.
Bitch.
Let's go.
We're cooking. We're cooking.
Do I know how the letters are hidden?
Ooh.
There are different methods of how letters can be hidden.
With a 29, the reason you feel this is because you feel as if, as you're looking at the paper, as if the page itself is almost moving, as if there's almost like a masked effect onto the paper, as if something is almost blocking it, blocking the words or something.
Oh shit!
It's so subtle and so faint, you barely catch on to it. It's not even a distinct coloration. It's almost as if looking into the distance at a large set of fog just kind of rolling by. Like there's no real change in the fog itself, but you can kind of tell if you look around on the surroundings, you can tell that it's moving. That's it. And you somehow spot it. Yeah.
Let me try something. There's something here and it's not letting me read it. Can I cast Identify on it?
You can.
I'll ping the spell.
She's so fucking smart.
As you begin to cast Identify and you focus onto the book, you hold onto it for a minute. You let your hand go. And suddenly, you just, in your ear hear whispers, distant, echoing from something. You turn to the side, you don't see them anymore, and they stop. You look back at the book and you begin to hear the whispers again. And as you look through, the words themselves begin to pop out from the page and pop right onto the paper itself, as if they're emerging from smoke that the pages were on. You start reading some of the words, and they are coming clear to you, even though you can't recognize the lettering for some reason. Something feels weird. This feels lost. This feels rather strange. That being said, Thorn, nothing happens for you.
Fair. I'm just watching Eileen do it.
Yeah, Eileen just starts looking.
Can I just, like, as this is going on, it's like, Thorn, write this down. And then she'll, like, read out loud what she's reading.
Yeah, don't do that.
Sir Cedric Spinovich, which is, hold on. Oh, Lord. Oh, we're getting it.
I was going to say, I hope nobody's actually expecting me to write here. That Thorn's writing.
That's scared the shit out of me, because I thought you were like Sir Cedric, like, Thorn? No.
No.
How did he get here?
There you go.
I did not spell that at all.
It's all good.
We do our best.
Spinwichovich, sorry, Spinwichovich. I didn't expect to talk about him today. Apologies. Let me just get this right. Okay. All right. This is another individual that was written down, but they are written down as deceased. They are another individual that had arrived with Strahd's army into the land of Barovia and slowly became a trusted figure, an individual, and was in heads of assault. They were a hill giant that they had met and captured along the way, and then eventually had worked with, who eventually kept on promoting and being knighted and moved on upper through his echelon, through his ranks, until eventually, unfortunately, succumbing into a harsh fought battle with the Order of the Silver Dragons. He was known for his brute strength and for his love of the sea.
I wonder if that's where Babalai Saga got her skull.
That's the one way to honor them.
Yep. This knowledge is interesting, the fact that it was hidden, but it feels weird why it was hidden, or what was the reason it was hidden in the first place.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like it should be relevant, so you don't know why. But it's here. All right, let's see. Any other important names or pieces that would be gone from this book? Let me see. That would be... There would be Sir Eric Vonderbucks. This was a noble that traveled with the army, and was one of the biggest proprietors to funding the war effort.
That bitch.
With Strahd. And
Name's a
then
little on the nose.
welcome to D&D.
Bunderbucks.
I did not expect this to be here.
This Sir Bank Big Money.
Like, I be making fat stacks, you feel me, homie? You don't even know who I am. I'm Wunderbugs, bitch. He's like, oh, Mr. Wunderbugs, it's so good to see you.
Let me see. Hold on. Yeah, this would be gone too. Yeah. So this is another one that's gone, and I'm so mad.
Oh, it's like hidden the same way the other dude was.
Yes, this is also
Okay.
hidden the same way that the other dude was.
What's his name?
Eric Vonderbucks.
Bro got that money on him, you feel me?
I really hope this dude's like Lance Big Sword or some shit.
Sir Klutz Tripolotsky.
Bullshit. Bullshit. That is such a first edition. That's so first that has to be. I do not. Are you shitting me?
A notable and willing fighter who actually was part of the initial push and part of the initial brigade that went out to fight for the land of Barovia. It is noted he is deceased, and although he had fought valiantly, he unfortunately met his own demise.
No
What?
way.
Yeah, I wonder how.
by through sheer unfortunate luck and accident, managed to trip on his footing and impale himself with his own blade.
Oh my god.
Only you could see this, Eileen.
Oh my god.
This is
And
who we're fighting?
As she's like reading this, she's like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
Are we? If we lose to them, we can't say shit ever again, y'all.
I don't even want to say this out loud. This is so stupid.
I should probably still write it down.
Get this shit.
Those were his friends? He hung out with them?
This guy's name is Klutz Tripolotsky. That's how he died.
Fell on something.
He tripped on his own blade
You're
and
fucking
impaled
with
himself.
me.
We love D&D, y'all. That's our
How are
favorite
we
shit.
losing? How did they win?
Would I ever hurt this? Just asking.
I'm out in the hallway with her, so.
It's like a covered area for curtain kind of thing. I mean, it's unless you guys want to go outside fully, but I mean, it's totally possible, especially with your own hearing. Mars.
Marsh is just gonna snicker.
She's just shaking her head like these fucking idiots.
Oh, well, at least if we find a resurrected version of this guy, I feel like we don't really have to worry about him too much. Just we'll wait him out. No. Anything else?
Oh my god.
Oh Lord. All right. Their last two names. With that natural 20. I hate this.
I think we feel.
Their gloves Drownalotsky.
They suffocated by water, but still suffocated. All right. Another one is Growlmore Nimblenobes. Nimble Knobs, sorry.
It's just first edition. It has to be.
Ralmore Nimble Knobs. Okay.
Yes, they were a fantastic mage back in the day, and a respected archmage, or not archmage, sorry, arcanist, who specialized in the use of lightning magic, and was a personal tutor at the time of the war to Strahd von Zarovich. Along with that,
Interesting.
yep. Along with
Lightning
that, and last one is hold on. General Kroval Griselk, also referred to as the Mad Dog.
Interesting.
He was a general for the war, but prior he was the master of the hunt in the old lands that Strahd comes from. This one also, sorry, I apologize. This one also would be hidden as well, Eileen. This is like near the end of the pages, and then none of the others are showing. This is a former master of the hunt and a man that had a fleet of dogs that essentially he would use during combat and would rip apart people to shreds as a hound master. Essentially, he was ruthless with the spear as well. He did not let the dogs do anything alone. He would run with them as a pack, and he was known for being rather effective in cleaning bones, all the way down and getting rid of all the meat.
Fucking weirdo.
Being a little bit cannibalistic with his dogs as well. Also was he was not deceased by the end of the war. But there we go.
Eileen.
Oh, wait, no, he was. I apologize. Never mind. He was deceased before the end of the war.
Okay.
Apologies.
Eileen. After writing all of this down, you can see the words just in case you paraphrased anything. Those names that were hidden, do you think you can cross-reference, see if there's any similarities between them, see any reason why they were hidden, or anything that might connect them?
Can I try that?
Sure. Investigation check.
Well, mouth is sure. Oh my goodness. 30.
I guess you could try.
Everyone that was hidden was crossed off as died during the war.
Looks like they just died during the war. So anybody that we are seeing right now.
Yeah, but I'm just gonna like flip through some of the pages. Is there anybody that's not crossed out that has said they're deceased and killed in
It's
action?
never crossed out. You can't see the part that she has, but Eileen, as you're seeing it, it describes the fact that they are deceased. You read through the entire book. No, everyone else there is alive, or at least described as not died.
Okay, so only the ones that were KIA. Interesting. Okay. Huh. I don't know. What do you make of it? A giant, a fuck up, and a weird general.
Well, I feel like even if they died, I don't think they would be hidden. Right? Even if it's only during the war. It wouldn't make sense to hide, especially this general right here, if he needed it. And why the fuck would he hide the fuck up?
Yeah, that's what's making me question things. It makes me wonder if there's a chance that something's been done with them. 'Cause the only thing I can think of with the giant is the fact that Babala Saga had the skull of a giant that she rode around in, and it's very possible that that could have been that one. The other two, I don't know, we haven't run into anybody of Strahd's that matches those descriptions, but it doesn't mean that they're not there.
Well, he definitely uses tactics that this general does. It's just they're not dogs. They're wolves.
Yeah, but Rahadin was also a tactician. That's where a lot of this tactics from the other book come in. But this guy's a lot more brutal. This is interesting.
In this tactics book, are they referenced in any other chapters?
The chapters. Oh wait, the tactics book is separate from the book of. This is essentially an honoring to
Yeah.
Castle Ravenloft itself and the people who fought for it and earned its place, and for the people who still protect it at that time of.
The
But
tactics
yeah,
book's one I read separately for the event.
Yeah.
At Krezk.
Could I try to cross-reference, if possible?
From the tactics book.
Let's see if the names pop up in there anyway.
Or at least their methods.
Okay. I will say, roll me just an investigation check.
Okay. 19?
Ooh.
So the tactics book goes over scenarios and kind of runs through possibilities in war, some commonalities, some not so much, and aspects about war itself. However, you don't cross-reference any of the same books or any of the same names. This book doesn't have many names except for what's it called? Except for the individual speaking seems to keep referring to themselves as Artyom. But besides that, no one seems to either be taking claim for this or it was written by someone else entirely.
Well, not even their names. Any of their methods, potentially, that could match up with them.
Oh, okay, that's different. I'll say then it doesn't really go over much about everyone in the book, and like it goes through mostly their style of fighting or what they did. You do get a couple of people who were just more of thought provokers and stuff like that. But if you were to go to anybody, it would be probably Rahadin as the main set tactician. Although the reason he had seemed to be such a tactician in the first place was because of the fact that he had a lay of the land. He had been found by the brigade of individuals and had, according to the book at the very least, willingly joined in with Strahd and his accompaniment to take over the area and better it, as the book says.
And the
So
reason I've been hung up on Ryan so much. He's kind of a key figure here. That's why I kind of figured those tactics would be used in Krezk, because I figured he was the one that set out the plan.
Yeah. I don't know. It just seems like they've just absorbed a sponge of information from these people. I don't know.
Could be more to it. Could be more connections if we can find, when we're in the crypts, if we can find any of the graves or anything. I imagine Klutz, I don't know if he would have a crypt down there, but maybe the general would have high honors. Who knows? If we could find it, we might find something. Might give us a clue onto why there's this strange blurring out.
Yeah.
Oh, there's some good stuff to find.
Seems odd. Maybe they're ghosts or something.
Probably, honestly.
Anyway, hope that helped.
Yeah, I think we can possibly use this, at least if we run into any of them, undead or otherwise. Thank you. That really helped.
Of course. Anytime.
All right. with knowledge being power, you guys are leveling up. No. I kid.
That's like,
Each
oh,
name
Bro,
was
that
10,000
library.
XP.
I was about to go. I
Well,
was stuck gooning with people.
actually, they were all about 200 XP, but Sir Klutz, 20K, bro.
Yo, let's go.
Sir
Honestly, he was
Klutz,
good.
Talk that bad
He
about
was
him.
he was good for something. He was good for something. Am I right, fellas? Like,
Yeah.
damn me up.
he fell on his sword to give you XP.
Honestly, well, my king.
Yeah. I will actually. Sorry, I will. No, never mind. Fuck it. All right, Mara,
Mm-hmm.
you want to speak to Sophella, correct?
I did want to speak with Sophella because
right.
I've been meaning to.
Go ahead. As you kind of go over to her, you see currently that. Actually, Thorn, she would have asked first. Like, since you're gonna be busy with the book, can I try the cube real quick?
Yeah, sure. Just
Okay.
don't break it.
I won't. What do you take me for?
Don't break it. Just gonna go back to the book.
Right. So you catch her
Was
just
it the
playing with the cube. Yeah.
Can I give her death stares? Like, I'm trying to tell her that cube ain't for you. The
Go-
fuck?
Oh.
Goddamn.
Roll.
Thorn's like sharing is caring, and Eileen's like, yeah, and I don't care about you, bitch.
Damn, girl.
I'm sorry. Did you just take? Did you just take a gift my man offered you? Bitch?
Actually, you know what? I can find something else to do with my time. I gotta fix my nails anyways. But here you go. As she turns back immediately. All right. Well,
Pocket it, like, look back at
Meanwhile,
Eileen.
Eileen in the background. Better dig around, watch your stuff, or I dilly not snap your neck, motherfucker.
So shit is tragic over here.
all right. As she's now sitting down, she kind of just grabs something to help file her nails out real quick. As she kind of looks back up at you. Is something the matter, Mara, or did you want to talk?
Mara's gonna sit down cross-legged. He's gonna put Singularity to the side. Put it down. I've been meaning to talk.
Oh. She kind of like takes her leg and just kind of crosses it onto the side and leans forward towards you. About what?
Call me curiosity,
Okay, curiosity.
but I guess I'm more curious about about your camaraderie with Esmeralda and sort of how you sort of fit into all this in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
So how did you
Go
how did
on.
you two meet?
Well, funny thing. I originally am from many of the Vistani here. However, there was just a little bit of a drabness or a problem of this place, and I'm free to go and leave when I want. So I decided to do that and take use of my freedom, and I would just come and go and travel to different places. And I had a lot of different places to visit and some fun to be had. And eventually, I started going around with this one troop that I had a great time with. But then things got a little between us all, and then I kind of separated from them. And then eventually, I found my way into some trouble. And I may or may not have borrowed some things from some people that maybe I shouldn't have. And in the middle of getting, or about to be getting beaten down on the road, someone may have come by the name of Esmeralda, and I may or may not have had my life saved that day, and I wanted to repay some of the kindness by following her around for a bit and doing whatever she wanted. Turns out she wanted to be left alone. I can't do that exactly if I want to repay her. So I didn't, and with some time, she eventually warmed up to me. And, well, she just kind of looks around a little bit, and she looks over to the side as Esmeralda is still kind of has her arm over on. Make a perception check, actually. Sorry. Make a perception check, Morrow.
You know, I don't know why, but I'm getting a vibe from this girl. I'm gonna look into it, but
Okay.
yeah. 17.
Okay. As you look over, Esmeralda has like one eye leaned over to the side, and she's either watching or very much listening and intent on your guys' conversation. Which Sophella turns around towards her, and you see kind of the eye just try to like line up and block, to kind of cover the eye and cover the intent. But Sophella just kind of looks over and looks back at you with a little bit of a frown, and then says, "Let's go over here for a second," and redirects you to another part of the room. Charles, also, I just noticed your stream went down.
No! God
We're
damn
done! All right.
We'll beat that last part when we get back up. It's okay. It's okay. It only just went down like a little minute ago.
All right, we're back up.
Oops. Ow, my God, my dice. My dice fell.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right. Are we back on? Okay, we're back on with you. All right, there you go, buddy.
Unhappy.
Right. It's okay. Yeah. So, as it was, she kind of turned over and looked over at Esmeralda, who's just kind of like covering up one arm, kind of covering up the eyes. But now that you saw the side eye, you're kind of aware of it, and so Sophella, she frowns and asks you to go over to a little bit of a further spot away from Esmeralda. You cool with that?
Yeah, that is fine.
All right. Fair enough. Anyway, when she got a little bit more cooler with me being around, I was able to talk to her a little bit more, converse with her, find out a little bit more about her, because she was, interesting and everything. And I was still thankful once again for saving my life. And then I found out that she's in the middle of chasing someone who cannot be named, who you know. And, well, I decided then maybe I'll help her find them. And the more and more that we talked about them, and the more and more I've learned about her situation, the more and more I think it might be a little bit unhealthy for her. And so I've been trying to help her with that a little bit, and talks here and there, even though she won't admit it. And through that time, we've gotten to know each other a little bit more. She's taught me a little bit more how to defend myself. I've taught her a little bit of the intricacies of maybe being a little bit more deceptive and not so on with herself. And, I feel like we've learned from each other, although she won't admit it. And we've learned, a lot of things. I've learned how to pick up a dagger a little bit more. She's learned the ability to keep to speak very little and say a lot at the same time. And I've learned that she happens to smell very nice. So, I have my reasons for staying.
He smells nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of an odd statement.
Yeah. It's even odder when you say it a little too loudly, so I'm trying to talk to you here. If you get it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I
But, I'm sure she thinks I smell nice too, but she doesn't realize that yet. Maybe. Or at least she does, but she's not going to admit it until she's done with this thing, so I'm just kind of sticking around for now.
Okay.
If that clears things up a little.
All right. Well,
I'm waiting for her to stop being dumb.
Okay. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's good to know. Then what I need to say is very important.
Mm.
So as you know, we're going into a very dangerous situation.
Yeah.
right? And no need to explain that to you, but I was worried that if we didn't come back, or your a, or she didn't come back or anything, what would happen with you in regards to that?
She's coming back. I know her. She's going to be fine. I have my full faith in her. And besides, there's that extra benefit. I know you'll make it back with her, or you'll at least, do your best to. Because if you come back here and she doesn't come back, like I said, she has treated me very well with a dagger.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Sabella.
Mm-hmm.
I don't really expect to come back alive.
Okay, hold on, mood killer. What's going on? What is this for?
Okay, well, I'm not going to lie to you. I can't believe I'm saying this when I'm too old for this shit. But, it's... I came here on a quest. I have completed that quest. You were there when I was sitting in that room alone.
Yes, I was. You looked so serious and everything. I thought that something had happened or it was just a tough fight or something. But okay, there's gossip to this. Please go ahead.
Yeah, so
Mhm.
after fighting with the man known as Gabriel and sort of getting his memories and his life and finding out that my never-ending quest, my essential quest that was never supposed to end, is not only as a result of uh, who knows how long cycle of reincarnation or a ghost that took over that I don't even know. Was I Gabriel? Was I born Gabriel or did I become him? And the line between me and him is blurred at this point. Nobody else is around, right? It's just me and Sophella, right?
Everyone's in the room, but you guys are in a corner. You guys are like in the far corner of the room.
Okay, because I'm going to say this real quick. The people I travel with, I take responsibility for, but they will get me killed.
This nigga.
Excuse me?
Stream, brother!
You backwater bitch.
Yo!
Hey, give him his time. Give him his time.
I'm sorry.
You know
my
I'm
God.
gonna ask.
All right.
It's getting harder and harder to make it through this. Like, I want to go home, but at the same time, one, there's barely anything for me at home at this point, and two, the only thing keeping me going is that I have to make sure that these guys make it out alive. And it's even harder with the situation that we're in right now, especially with Thor.
She just kind of looks back at the people, and then just kind of looks back over at you. And then you're gonna what? Go ahead.
And then I'm just gonna pull out a note. I should have specified this, but I just wanted to write a quick note on paper. And it's specifically just like, it's just like a small note that says, that's essentially just and it on the front it's addressed to Lady Lydia. I'm just gonna keep that on me real quick before I hand it over, so let me just continue. I have Vladimir and his knights coming after me. There's Strahd, The abbot is gone. The abbot is gone. There are things in here that we're still learning about, and the Vistani, the can't be trusted. We have the Wizards of Wine, we have Lucky, but for who knows how long. And my goal at this point is to get out. I want to go home.
Okay, how?
Hopefully, with all this, hopefully, if we beat Strahd, clear the mists, get Thorn's soul back, and maybe we can help all these other people, get their souls back. We can maybe clear the mist, get everybody out, or just free Barovia. But that's neither here nor there. I say all this because I've died once. We lost people while we were in the castle the first time. I have been at death's door multiple times. In big fights. With witches. With monsters. With cults. And with vampires. I say this to you because I like you, Savannah. You seem like a good person, even though, based on what we're hearing here and your history, just reading in between the lines, you may not be. But I trust you.
She kind of just puts her hand like towards her chest a little bit and just looks haughtily offended. Just like, oh. But continues. Go ahead.
I say this to this.
Mm-hmm.
If you have any affairs that you need to get in order before we do this, I would do so now. And also, if in the case some of us don't come back, the gods forbid that some of us don't come back, or your friend does not come back. In the town of Alaki, there's a woman by the name of Lady Lydia. If you need a place to hide out before you can leave or somehow get out of Barovia, I don't know if you can still get out. I know the Vistani have a way, but I don't know for sure.
I can leave whenever I want.
Okay, that's good. So, just say, get your affairs in order. Take this letter. If you need a place to hide out, that's not here, because here is compromised. This entire structure is compromised. You can walk in at any moment. There's a woman by the name of Lady Lydia. She's sort of an outcast in the town. But you can hide out there. If need be. And I just want to say, at the end of the day, given this quest because everybody else who'd taken this quest had died. No one had ever come back, but the ring always came back. And it's been 35, I don't know, close to over. It's been over 20 years at this point. I don't even count the years at this point. I expected to die on the road. I gave up hope almost a decade ago. And I had friends. I may have loved ones. I don't know if they're still there. But suffice to say, even if I make it out, there's no guarantee that what I go back to is still there.
But it's worth it for you to check, isn't it? Because you don't speak like someone who has nothing to lose. If you did, you wouldn't be talking to me about this. The exact same problem she has. Exact same problem her shitty teacher has. There's something still left for you. Also, you didn't have, or sorry, you didn't used to have friends. You still have them. You have me, and I'm pretty sure you have your friends over there too. Alright? You're gonna come back, so I don't need this. As she passes you the note with Lydia back. You're going to be fine. My companion, as she air quote parentheses to you, will make sure you come back just safe and sound. I'll make sure of it before she leaves with you tomorrow. And I have full faith in you all. You won't die. Right? Stop being so down.
Yeah, I've heard those words before. I have full faith in you.
Mm-hmm.
When I heard those words, I did my best. I failed. And I took responsibility. That is why I am here today.
Yes, and that's the point you keep missing. You are here today. That's the reason that you keep moving on. That's the reason that you're doing all of this. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
And what I'm telling you is that
Mm-hmm.
if I didn't take responsibility, I wouldn't be here today. I wouldn't be the man I was today. I would be back home. I'd be doing all these other things. I wouldn't have lost decades of my life. I give you this note. Mostly because I wanted to say this just in case something happened. And also, there are people I do have responsibility to. Which is Lady Lydia, Victor, the children there, Stella, and the maid in that city, as well as Vahalution and the others. And we are in a war right now. So please, just take the note. Just take it. In a slight event, just take it, and if it doesn't come to fruition, it's fine. I hope to God it doesn't. I won't sacrifice my responsibilities because I died. Yeah. Just take it, please. Just take it. Just
Only because you need it. And she grabs the note from you very upsettingly and just kind of takes it and stuffs it down her bra.
Okay. Okay. I'm sorry.
Should be. You're such a party killer. Take out three Dragon Anti so I can beat your ass so you can go to bed happy.
But didn't I win last time?
Last name? Bring it out.
Alright, look, okay, but don't get mad if I beat you.
Sin goes to you. 10 minutes later.
Do I need to roll for it or no?
Yeah, no. She's gonna try. Oh, so close to being a natural 18.
What did she get?
You will find out once you roll. Well, I know I could say it. She got an 8. She got an 8 total.
I love my thing. Got my mouse backspaced again. All right, yeah. Let me just open up my sheet.
Man's glitching out of the universe like Miles Morales.
It's been a tough. It's time for a new mouse, ladies and gentlemen. I meant to roll that with charisma, so it's gonna be +10. So it's 27.
You place down the final card, completing your set, and as you just finish it, as you finish off with your winning hand, she gets up, she throws her hand down, and you see 2 cards fly out of her sleeves, and she just goes, "Oh, every time!" Before a pillow hits the side of her head. All right, it's bedtime.
Were you?
What?
Were you cheating?
Yes, I was cheating.
Gonna put the cards away.
Can I throw another pillow?
I'm going to bed. How many pillows do you have? I know I should have gotten the decorative ones. And she will go to bed with the note taken and everything, with a fun little interaction between you two. Oh
yeah. Okay. Finally, I got that. I've been meaning to do that.
I'm just gonna read the soul book.
Which one's the soul book? So hold on.
The one that traded my evil book for the Mordecai Nuit.
Yes. Okay. Yes. Do a just do an Arcana check for me, as the night goes on, because you'll need the 4 hours of sleep.
18.
Okay. All right. You are working on steps and pieces and a little bit more understanding about the fact that a soul itself, while it is assumed to be a just a factor or a piece inside the body or some aspect of that, it's actually a connection of a being attached to, but only specifically, as you know how we move around physically, this moves around almost planarly instead. As the soul, it's almost always a pinpoint or a location or a marker of someone or something. So that is something a distinction that you get throughout the night as you are kind of like going through and piecing parts of this book. You're getting closer and closer towards certain spells that involve the soul. We will continue that at another time, however, though, because that is all you can get with an 18 and through the total hours that you have, especially while exhausted. But yeah, as you then finally go to sleep, as the rest of you all get your sleep and go in. Let's roll. All right. You all wake up in the morning, very early on in the morning, getting ready to take on the day and possibly later on Castle Ravenloft.
Okay.
And that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Before we end session, just gonna change my spell. Just gonna change my spell list real quick.
Yeah, we don't need to do that during session.
Oh,
You're good. All right.
I'm so scared.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I guess the Taj just goes put a pin in that one.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
All right. Where's Brain? All right. Well, that's all I got for tonight. Unless all of y'all have anything else to say, I think that was a successful session.
Yeah, finished by talking with Father Lucian.
Shoot! Hold on. You're right. I'm sorry. I apologize on that part.
All right, guys. We're not.
Real
we're
quick.
not.
It's whatever.
You have a flashback. Oh man.
It's
I'm sorry. It's hard when it's time skippy. That's when it loses my brain.
It's all good. We'll circumvene. I'll just restart a new toggle with them later. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll load back to save.
Oh fuck! God damn it, bro! We got.
I'm just canonically, just like randomly, let's just say that like Amaris remembers she had somewhere to be and just says like, okay, we'll continue this later, and then runs off.
Very fair. Yeah, that's fair. I also do love the fact that almost everyone now it's like, hey, Father Lucian, I spoke with God or a god. What does it mean?
Well,
Hey, in my defense, I was like, I have a devil inside of me.
and for him, it's just like, I look, this was before we got in here, all right? Now, afterwards, it's like, hey, like, the equivalent of I have an equivalent of like angel essence in me. Like, is this a sign?
Bro, these are my confessions, man. I am so sorry.
Bro, you got nowhere to speak, bro. I don't want to hear it from you.
I had to get off my
bobs, bro.
I had to get it off my chest, man. I've been holding it in for a while.
You did us foul.
Holding that in for a while?
Yeah, man. Like,
good
You've
vibe.
Been hating us for months?
bro, like I keep receipts. I'm sorry.
This
But-
motherfucker.
Bye-bye, stream. Bye-bye. See you guys later. See you guys next week. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.